Ready to slurs.
And
Hold.
Make a not stream.
fire! Hello there, and welcome back to the Tales from Cestria, where I and a bunch of silly knuckleheads all get together to burn down an auction house and play some Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, you had to bring it up. It happened one time.
Yes, it did.
To be fair, that auction house was doing some shady stuff.
Anyway, before we get started, as always, there are a few announcements to go through. First off, I will be going on vacation in next month, so there will be one more session of D&D before my vacation, and then it will be 4 weeks off, technically, for D&D.
Wow. He's gonna leave us,
Hey,
guys. You
oh,
hear
man.
that?
Hey,
In a
man.
one-shot D&D campaign.
Hello.
So, on my channel.
Hey, man, I can't help it. And that's what fans do.
Guys,
Plus,
this is our time. Someone hack Hita's Twitch account. We're gonna play D&D how we want to play. Nat 20s will matter again.
This makes 20
Great again.
I was gonna say, I was literally just gonna say that.
My Halo is good. My Halo.
Anyway, so yes, and so there'll be a time when I have no streams up for that entire week because I'll be gone for at least. Otherwise, down the original fundraiser for the Live 2D version 2.0 of Hita is already now finished, and instead has been replaced with the fundraiser to try and finish off my student loan. I have a little over $1,000 left, so that's where that money is going towards if anyone decides to donate today. But always, if you do donate to the channel, you do contribute to the D&D game itself by adding either to the Wrath of Glory dice that I have here. The Wrath dice right here are the set of D6s that I, the DM, am allowed to roll for any NPC that I am playing or at a time. Same thing for the Glory dice right here for the players to add to any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check. Okay? And it's just a D6 added onto it. It's a bonus for them. It's their version of inspiration, and it can change the tide of battle quite drastically, or be a disappointment. Who knows? All the dice at this point. In other
In
news,
my case, it would probably be a disappointment, like my dad said I am.
you are not a disappointment.
Oh boy.
Counterspell. Anyway, counterspell. But as
Counter encouragement.
no, because one of
Counter compliments.
because one of the chats decided to try and cast Fireball on me, and I am the Dungeon Master, so I counterspell that. Anyway, hey. In other news, work on narrative stuff is still going on. Counterspell the counterspell. Why counterspell your counterspell with a counterspell that counterspells the counterspell?
I believe you only have one reaction, Hita.
I'm the Dungeon Master. I have as many reactions as I have NPCs I can cast counterspell.
Alright, this campaign's getting out of hand. Hita's taking way too much power. He's changing names, he's changing spells, he's making nat 20s not great, you know.
I'm
I have
sorry.
a question, Hita. How many reaction videos do you have on your YouTube?
On my YouTube for shorts, not enough. I need more shorts. Feel
How
free to-
many reaction videos?
There,
do
here
you
are some
have?
khakis.
It's
Hita
not about
is limited.
it's not about reaction videos. It's about YouTube Shorts. That's what makes.
I know. I'm just saying though, is that if you have X amount of reactions equal to X amount of reaction videos on your YouTube.
What's happened so far?
Who knows?
The introduction.
We're still getting there.
We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Anyway,
Eventually, we'll actually play D&D.
eventually we'll get there. To finish off the announcements, I am working on a video essay for the YouTube side of things, which I am also streaming on both YouTube and Twitch here. So please support both channels. But donations on the Twitch channel will are encouraged because Twitch. That's all I'm going to say on that matter. Let's keep streaming platform politics to a minimum because we all know what's going on. But
What's happening? Why? What's happening?
I'll tell you more.
Okay.
We'll tell you more in a bit. But for now,
What?
I think we should go ahead. I think we should go ahead and get
I'm
started.
panicking.
Then. Unless if any of my other players have any other announcements they want to make.
Yeah, I have the announcement of inform me of what's happening.
Not an announcement. That's a question, but okay.
I might get back to streaming, so I would also like to know.
Like I said, I will.
When stream is done.
When stream is done. Yep. Or during the break. Maybe. Who knows? We'll find out. But regardless, if there's no other announcements my players have to announce.
I'm gonna go grab my anxiety meds.
Well, there's one announcement. Our sorcerer has anxiety.
There we
Don't
go.
act like y'all fuckers don't have it either. I'm pretty sure God has anxiety, okay?
I mean, God did create the platypus. We have no idea
I
why.
guess there is one thing. I'm working on a parody of the song "The Baddest" to make it the chattest, and it's Ragnar singing it.
That sounds cringe.
Sounds cringe, but you know what? It also sounds fantastic. Anyway, if there are no other announcements for the players, then who would like to recap what happened 4 weeks ago?
I'm only thinking about the paranoidness in my brain right now.
I'll bring a static. All I know is we're saving someone. That's all I know.
All I know is the building's on fire, and to nobody's fault at all.
All I
I wonder who started it.
Unknown. Honestly, I think it was the demon. Honestly, or maybe the guy's casting fireball all over the diva's face. So I don't know.
Okay, so we're doing it.
Well, they were casting fireball on you a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I just love how Diva brings up. It's like I don't want people hitting me with fire, and then the next session after, everyone's throwing fire at Diva.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That is irony in itself. Yeah.
DM took your feedback and shoot it up.
All right. Note to self:
Because
Diva hates fire.
I have the giant golem flying around too. Just the same.
what's left of it? What's left
Next,
of it?
next enemies will only cast fire spells.
Anyway, well, to fully recap what happened for the, I'll go ahead and give you guys a price for that one. It has been a while now, but you guys did remember a good portion of it. As you guys continue to do the work, or do some investigation for the No Mafia of Brazil, you move on to second investigation thing. Investigation of money laundering. You find out from Pilfer that one of her friends works for the insurance company or works for the landlord company that her house is a part of, and that he's gone missing. Investigating this place further, and you find that Big Mundo, the mafia member that you are kind of trying to find evidence for to prove that he is actually doing these things, has been using this as landscaping, not real estate company, to launder money through an auction to fund whatever dastardly deeds he planned. Going to this auction house and finding out that Silva's friend has been in fact kidnapped by the mafia members, you discover that something is amiss with some of the items up for auction in the current auction at this time. They were demonic artifacts designed for most likely ritual sacrifice and summoning. As such, the party and Tilfur go and decide to try and investigate and stop whatever ritual there is. or is a possibility that innocent lives and the summoning of a demon inside Brazil was going to
I don't
happen.
know how that happened.
So while Kyoku the wizard stands guard outside, the party then moves off to sneak into the auction house. Upon doing so, Pasha stays behind and waits for a little bit while the rest of the party manages to sneak in through the side door, aid of an invisible guard. Proceeding to go into the basement, they find a ritual summoning, a demon ritual summoning already in progress with Tilfra's friend, along with two others being ready to be sacrificed for. After some fast thinking and some clever work, and after some quick thinking and some clever placement of summoning, Barb summons an earth elemental, breaking the magical summoning circle from underneath the gnomes themselves, thus forcing the summoning of the demon prematurely. As the demon comes out and starts attacking everyone, the rest of the party joins in the fight. Meanwhile, Pasha, once seeing that the guards get fully distracted, proceeds to enter the auction house and begins setting it ablaze.
Why you gotta rat me out like that? I thought we were cool.
I'm giving a full rundown. I'm giving a full rundown of what happened 4 weeks ago for the person who actually wasn't here for the majority of this last portion of the section.
Thank you.
I thought we were friends. Ito, this is crazy.
Let's just get stitches.
Yep. Anyway, after he follows and proceeds downstairs, he joins the fray where the cultists and the mafia cultists, the demon, and the fire charmers are engaged in a heated battle. After a fierce set of combat, Tiltha, the chosen hero they were sent to find, has fallen unconscious and is on her third death saving throw, while the demon was ultimately defeated as well, leaving just the cultist members around, a burning building above them, a flaming wall within the center of the thing, some badly hurt individuals, and a wizard outside looking up on the scenario, as we're going to jump right back into the combat at the top of the initiative.
What the
shit.
fuck, guys? I was gone for 1 session.
What do you mean?
Be here next time.
Everything's okay. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Everything's fine.
Also, I can't see anything. There's like a fog.
Ah, right, because your character is not currently there. There in the moment.
Oh.
So we'll start with you at the top of the initiative right now. Now, you, as you're sitting just keeping an eye, you begin to see smoke rising from inside the auction house, and it followed quickly by flames and the evacuation of masked individuals from the masquerade auction.
Part 1 done.
So what do you do?
Okay.
What do you do, Kyo?
I charge in.
All right. You charge in. Go ahead and make an athletics check just to determine how fast you're getting there.
Okay.
2 trips.
No, I'm kidding. Where's athletics? There we go.
I also need to make sure that
It's not a that one. It's a 2.
the 2. All right.
Not a nat
All right.
one.
It's going to take 2 rounds for you to get in there from this point on.
That's
so
not as bad as I was thinking it would be,
No,
if I'm being honest.
no, you
Shouldn't it be a little bit more delayed considering it's on fire?
Well, we'll get to that point at the top. Yeah, you're basically right now. Your initiative is the top of the round. That's your initiative. Is the top of the round.
Okay.
Once you get closer, we'll actually roll for initiative itself. Meantime, I have to fix a thing because apparently, you have disappeared.
Oh shit. I guess from last time I used 2 4th level spells. I don't know what the fuck they were, but okay.
Did that work? Did, but
I
it
used
also
something.
Yes, that's because also I believe you were doing some experimentation in magic training earlier in the day.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I summoned a demon.
Yeah, there was that.
Oh yeah.
That was a thing that happened as well. But that wasn't what happened last time. So it's fine as it is. Anyway, starting off at the top of the round with one other thing. Actually, yeah. Ragnar, it is your turn at the top of the round. You're currently engaged with a cultist right in front of you.
All right, with the demon dead, yield.
What do you do?
I believe he was talking to the leftover individuals.
Yep. So that's basically you talking. Do you do anything else?
I'll take the dodge action. I yell for them to yield with your demon dead.
I would have said did intimidate or something, but that works.
This is my story reason giving them a chance to put their weapons down.
I know, like roll for persuasion or intimidation would be working for that.
Well, he's
I'm also at 10 HP.
I forget. Does your totem add temp? Oh no, it's the healing totem, isn't it?
Yeah, soul healing is, I think, maximized or
For
something.
you specifically. When
When
you
I do
heal
the
someone,
healing,
yeah,
yes.
yeah. When you do the
Yeah.
healing, is maxed out. I might change that rule to be. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. In the meantime,
Well,
though,
the point wasn't for me to be the healer, so I'm not going to be using that totem very often. So don't worry about changing it.
anyway,
Like,
but while you're taking the dodge action and trying to be persuasive, which it looks like most of these mafia members are fanatical and don't seem to be wanting to pay attention. Barb, it is your turn.
my turn. Cool. I just
You're,
killed the guy in magic.
you're inside the
Yay.
box.
I'm inside a box. Let's see what I do. Everyone's got a box. What do I got? I'm concentrating on my spell. Well, I gotta. I have to heal myself first. So this is actually a very opportune moment. I'm
you for
going
the hydrate.
to cure wounds of the third level variety. Or no, fourth level. I'm gonna cure wounds with the fourth level variety. And I'm gonna touch myself. So I just gotta double check to see what that thing does exactly, but very much so, yes. Also heal. Okay, never mind. I think I misread that. Let me double check this. Oh, that's actually cool. So, huh. Okay, that's actually not bad. So, yeah, I'm doing the... So it actually doesn't give me max. That's what I thought, but it doesn't. It does something better. But let's go roll my healing dice first to figure out how much I'm healing. I am healing 21 hit points. Yay! I did not. Wait, how? What? Why does it say I'm at 33? That's not right. I was almost dead, wasn't I?
I think someone
Whatever.
healed you maybe at the last round area.
Oh shit! I'm gonna undo that then, and not because I thought I was almost dead. Well, I'm gonna cast that at like. I'm gonna cast that at second level because I haven't used any spells yet. So let's take off the 4 and the 7, which were the last 2 dice. So I heal for 11 hit points instead.
Alright. Any other actions you do before ending a...
No, but my unicorn totem triggers whenever I heal. Okay, I'm gonna read it out specifically because I don't want to, mince words. Clear that. Yeah. In addition, if you cast a spell that uses a spell slot that restores hit points to any creature inside or outside the aura, each creature of your choice in the aura also regains hit points equal to your druid level. So everyone in my aura that is friendly gains 9 hit points.
All right.
Where is your aura at?
The green.
It should be visible to
AoE.
everyone. Yeah.
So everyone besides Phantom gets
Okay,
9
I
hit
see.
points.
Yep.
Everyone
And
that's
that
friendly.
and that immediately also brings Pilfer back up to 9.
Yes,
He is no longer on death saving throw.
exactly.
There you go.
And my summon gets 9 hit points.
See some of the rocks begin to kind of decoalesce around the very spindly form that it was.
Oh, right. It's all now.
That golem took a beating.
Yeah, so I'm at 51. Because that's a weird number. Wait, why is that not? Oh, I gotta adjust it, man. This way.
Alright then.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That was the main action. That was what, a cure wounds. Actually, was that even something I could do? Yeah, it doesn't require concentration.
Yeah. Concentration. It's an instant spell, so it doesn't require concentration. And as a result, and I believe you said when you cast a healing spell inside or outside the aura, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I don't have to be in the aura, but yeah.
Yeah. But it works.
I'm gonna cast Shillelagh because it's a bonus action. Shillelagh.
Okay. So you grab your staff and you channel the cantrip powers into it. So your staff is ready for next.
Just in case. But yes, I'm gonna Shillelagh.
Phantom, it's your turn.
Maybe
I'm still
maybe
fair,
it's his turn.
Yeah, I'm done. It's your go.
Oh, shoot.
Wait, who's got 0 initiative?
Caleb summoning.
Caleb's spiritual thingy.
Huh. Wouldn't my summons also get that, or is that just like no?
No, because your summons have the explicit instruction
right.
that they have their own initiative.
I'm working on that.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah, because if you lose concentration on the golem, it either A, disappears, or B, goes wild. And that's your that's your concentration is the golem.
Yeah. Well, no, it's not as dead. Yay.
Not as dead.
I yell at the teammate. I'm like, focus on the fucking mages, please. Jesus Christ.
Alright.
And I'm also gonna give that order to my golem.
Alright, so Phantom, what are you doing?
I am going to Eldritch Blast this boy.
That boy right there. Alright, all 2 to 3 shots on him?
I think I only have 2 shots.
Alright, make your attack rolls.
Back. Where are you? You're right here. 1 to 22.
1 to 22, 22 hits.
One damage. That's wild.
1 damage?
How the hell did you do 1 damage? Your charisma, like, do you not have agonizing blast?
I don't.
No, brother.
1 damage with the Eldritch Blast on the first attack. Second, wait.
Tickled.
Hold on a second. It's a cantrip. It should do 2 damage. Okay, hold on. I gotta refresh my own Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast
When
deals
you get more beams.
It does 1d10 each beam.
All right, so that's first attack. Second attack.
That would be so broken if it also got the upgraded damage.
14.
14 hits.
That's wild. 4.
All
You're putting
right,
in
so-
work.
Anyway,
Good
what
job.
is your
almost
guardian
there.
doing now?
Hang on, I still have a bonus action. And I would use said bonus action to... Wait, do I even have that? Hang on. Yes, I do. Do I need healing? And I'll top myself off. I'll spend 1 to use a healing light charge on myself.
Alright, dude.
I heal for 1.
Bruh.
Bruh, the ones are real today for you.
Good job.
It's because you're around your girlfriend, not on your PC. You need to fix that.
Well, I'm at her house, so it's like...
Alright, well, you need to get her a PC, so.
Anyway. Yeah, what is your guardian guy doing then?
Multi-attack.
It's got to move into range. How far can it move?
With bows?
Oh, right, it has a bow. I forgot. Go ahead and make your attack roll. This guy right here is going to be in 3/4 cover.
Wrong person.
The guy right there?
Yeah, where my arrow is pointing.
All right, it's half cover, so the AC is slightly raised. Because they're kind of below the box.
I'm gonna move you. Before I do that, I'll move them there.
All right. Oh, they are fully exposed now.
Give me a sec while I pull it up.
Alrighty, I've got my turn planned out 2 rounds in advance.
All right, what are the rolls, Phantom?
D20. 18.
18 hits.
Oh, 2d6 plus 2. Wonderful. Uh, 9 plus 2, 11.
11 damage. First attack, and what's the second?
I'm pretty sure a 5 does not hit.
5 does not hit, and he kind of just ducks down and dodges out of the way. With that, that's the end of your round. Now the Mafia grunts, they're already all fucking dead. So it is on to, he's dead. Dilfer's turn. Alright, Dilfer's gonna stand up and be like,
Oh, did we heal her? I thought she was at 0 HP.
oh yeah, Barb
She's at
healed her.
9 now.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Barb healed her. Anyway, so
Thanks.
Dilfer stands up using Fenrir as support. Kind of sneaky Fenrir. He's gonna go ahead and use a bonus action to heal herself a little. Not a whole heck of a lot. Only, and then she is going to go ahead and do. Can I actually give her extra attacks? Right? Did. Downside when you close out of the roll 20, it means anything. Okay, she can make 2 melee attacks. Got it. So she's gonna go ahead and make her first attack. It's the gnome that's right next to her. The 10 that does not hit. And second attack. A 24. Will definitely hit. for 12 points of piercing and 4 radiant. Alrighty. Now, Hanyakusha's turn as Hanyakusha, what are you up to? You're currently engaged in melee combat with another cultist.
True. Might as well do what I'm good at.
Hitting stuff.
I want to punch him.
Punch him.
Running
All right.
away and blaming everyone else.
I mean, how hurt is he?
He's looking pretty hurt.
Yeah, let's get him over it.
Alright. First attack.
That was almost a 1. That's a 24.
4. Was it like a 19 or something? Or
It was 13 plus 11.
okay, yeah, that definitely hits though.
9 damage.
9 damage. I'm going to do that. Wisdom saving throw. What's his wisdom? 13 on the wisdom saving throw.
He failed.
All right, so he is afraid of you. Go ahead, make your second attack.
I'm gonna walk away from him.
All right, so you use your first attack of your multi-attack, and now you're gonna back away 5 feet. So he's gonna get an attack.
Why are we 5?
Because that's backing away.
What kind of fair is he?
So
Well, he can't run because there's a dragonborn behind him. There's a corpse blocking
He
north.
can run.
South, there's a firewall, and then
He can
there's
run.
you.
There's 3 whole squares he
So,
can run to. There's a whole
so
section he can
I'm
run.
thinking he's like fight or flight mode right now, and he's choosing fight.
Maybe between the
DM speak.
you get
I'm trying to ease the burden.
Yeah,
I'm trying to ease the burden of the DM. I'm trying to make God's life easier. Okay, I'm sorry.
You're making my life hard.
So basically, movement in D&D, you move in the grid. So when you say you back away, you move a minimum of 1 square away. It's not like
I didn't say I was back. I said I'm moving away.
moving away. Yep. Where are you moving to?
Well, I can't do anything about the people in the fire.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
So are you?
So I'm just gonna come over here and help with this one.
Alright, he is going to get an attack of opportunity on you. At disadvantage because he's afraid of you. Well, either way, on a 3 and a 6 dice roll, he ain't hit nothing. Right?
I
So
bob and weave without moving my body, just my
alright,
head.
so you're moving over to make your second of your multi-attack, right?
Yep.
Alright, go ahead.
Damn, that was almost a nat 20. 25.
25 hits.
14 damage.
14 damage. Alright, his wisdom saving throw is 11.
He also fails.
Perfect. Alright, so he's now afraid of you.
I'll just stop
Alright.
entirely.
Alright.
I'm going to the demon. I'm using my running movement. Just go.
Nope. So he's also going to get an attack of opportunity against you as well. At disadvantage, of course. I don't think it's going to hit unless I gave him some stupid, ridiculous bonus modifier, which is only a 5 on his attack bonus, and it's a 7. So I'm pretty sure that misses.
Yep.
All right. That's his melee combat. And then you just kind of stand there next to the corpse of the demon and Fenrir. Fenrir, it's now his turn, and he's going to turn to the cultist that Silpha is attacking, and he is going to go ahead and do a bite and claw attack. With his action. First one is, I'm glad I did advantage because he got a nat 1 on one of those. So
Damn.
the claw attack does 9 slashing. Fight attack. 20 to hit, and for a grand total of 3 piercing.
much did Tilfa heal herself for?
7.
Okay, so she backed in the 4.
Yeah, she's a little higher health. Alright. Earth Elemental's turn. I believe the standing instructions was to protect, yeah.
I yelled out, deal with the casters to everyone, so...
Alright, he's gonna go 5 and 15, and he's gonna make his attacks against this guy right here.
I forgot he was up.
Can we, for flavor's sake, reenact the scene in, was it Marvel Avengers when the Hulk decides to smash Loki a couple times on the floor?
It all depends on your attack rolls.
Let's see, what do we got here? Earth Elemental. I choose you, Pikachu. Not.
13
Okay.
hits.
Oh wow, that's interesting. Let's see, where do I do it? Oh yeah, that's right. I hit the slam.
Actually, he's gonna use his reaction to cast Shield on him.
Okay.
Yep. So, there it is. His AC's gone up by 5.
Okay, so my
Yeah, the first attack comes down and it just passes up the berry and it just hits the berry with a hard just.
So essentially, like the first palm of the elemental gets like hits the shield and it's like.
I think it only has one. I think it only has one arm left anyway. So it just comes down with one on it and then comes back in with his second strike.
Multi attack.
Yeah, that's the second strike. 22. That will hit. That gets over the 17. What's the damage?
Yeah. How do we do this?
15 bludgeoning damage. Ooh. We'll say, hey, for this one, as he brings his hand down for a second time, the shield actually crumbles and breaks as it smashes him hard into the thing. He still he manages to avoid a decent chunk of that damage, aka he's still pretty tough for what he is, so he does not get the Hulk smash.
Yeah.
But he did take.
If he's still.
Yeah, he's still standing, so he does take the full damage. He just doesn't. Nothing else happens.
Fair. All right.
Asha.
Yeah. What's good?
Doing.
I'm kind of just chilling. I just took my medicine for the day.
Your turn.
Your anxiety medicine.
Oh, sorry.
What is that icon in the back by the stairs?
That's Caleb's phantom thing. Summoning. Didn't we already go over this?
We did.
Anyway.
Well, that's the elf. I was thinking that was the elf or the angel, whatever.
No, that's your totem. I need to get proper totem tokens for you.
Anyway, how about a nice big fireball like right here?
Right on top of your already measured out area.
That's my measured out area.
Yeah, no, okay, no, he doesn't let it disappear. He does this all the time.
Okay, I'll hide it. There you go.
Question though. Actually, before I do that, would my firewall block like explosion from fireball?
Not really, but what level are you casting fireball at?
I was gonna do it 4th level, man.
4th level.
Now I'm rethinking that.
Someone is attempting. You're within 30 feet, so someone is attempting to counterspell you.
I said I'm rethinking that because I thought I forgot to ask the question first.
Firewall is not a physical wall. You can technically pass through it, so the explosion would blast through the wall.
Okay, well, I'm not going to cast Fireball on the one person who just got back up. Alright, I forgot to ask the question.
You're good.
My brain's a little scattered right now.
Sure, you're good.
But it does leave the question, what the fuck am I going to do? Let's see.
Is counterspell only a 30 foot range?
I believe it's actually
60, I think.
60. Okay.
That's count.
hang on, let me get my
60 feet.
let me get my measuring stick out. All right, Hita, you see my line right now?
I see
right?
the line, the purple line.
Yeah, on the left side of that line, would that guy technically be within 5 feet of that line?
No, he's 10 feet.
He'd be 10 feet?
Oh, no, 5 feet. At an angle, yeah.
Okay, well, I know what I'm going to do now.
Yeah. What are you doing?
On that point, I'm going to cast Fasha's Scorcher at 4th level, which is a 30 feet line, and everybody has to make a dexterity saving throw that's within 5 feet of the line.
Right there?
Maybe one lower, but yeah.
Right there.
Yep, 30 feet. Damn.
So, yeah, it would not hit the guy behind the box.
That's crazy. Because he's technically if he moved in that one hit, he'd be moving 5 feet, you know?
Yeah, but he's also far enough away to do it. The other two will definitely get hit.
Who's the one with the counter?
I'm not crazy though, right? If you move that guy to the square, he's within 5 feet.
Welcome
he moved 5 feet.
Yeah, welcome to D&D's janky ass movement. I might be changing
Because,
it.
like,
I might be changing it in the future, yeah.
Because if we do it like right here, this is where the line's at. Here's 5 feet, 5 feet, 5 feet, 5 feet, 5 feet, 5 feet,
Yeah,
5 feet.
it's the problem with grids. Because in all technicality, how the movement is supposed to work, you go 5 feet this way, then it's technically 15 feet here, then it's 20 feet here, and then it's 25 feet there. That's technically how it's supposed to work. Where you double all the diagonal angles as you go down the square. I don't
saying
do
you're
it.
not like are you saying you're not letting me take advantage of a broken system?
Pretty much. That's why I have the beam. That's why I changed my measurement to the beam thing. So like you can just see the beam coming out.
All right, fine.
Yeah, and you can also say we can also make the argument that you're kind of hitting the corner of the box, which is deferring the flame away as well.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he is technically in half cover.
Dexterity saving throw on those two.
All right. What level are you casting the spell at?
4th level.
4th level. Okay. I'm gonna give them disadvantage on this because you're casting a spell that no one has seen before. But he is good. But the guy sees you trying to cast a spell.
For anyone wondering, it's just Agnazar's Scorcher, but I just renamed it to Fasha's Scorcher.
Okay, so yeah, he is going to attempt to counter spell it. He did roll a 14 or higher. Not roll a 14 or higher. Spell goes. All right.
Now dexterity saving throw. 17.
Let's see. One of them is definitely a fail. And the other one, as a cultist, dexterity. 16.
Yeah, let's go. Full damage, 5d8.
5d8. Yeah, so for
18 damage.
18 damage? Alright. So yeah, if you're measuring out line space damage, change the measuring tool to beam, and that would be where everything hits in that line. You said 19 or 18?
18.
18 damage. Alright, so boom.
Wait, no, I definitely said 19.
Oh, that's 18 already. You confirmed 18.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, then. So that happens. Anything else you do on your turn?
Yeah, no, I believe I used 10 feet of my movement to get here. Yeah, so I'm just gonna try to get out of line of sight, and that's a line.
Yeah, so you can come down over here at either A.
There we go.
Okay, so you're going over there, and we'll say you're crouching down, so you're in so you're in 3/4 cover in comparison to the height of these gnomes.
we'll see how that works out if they cast fire spell. I'm sure, or fireball. I'm sure that will make
In the
all the difference.
meantime, remind me again of the effects of firewall.
If they end their turn in the fire or use their turn to move into the fire, they take 5d8s fire
Go
damage.
ahead and roll a 5d8 for me real fast.
Who's ending their turn?
No, one guy's starting his turn literally in the wall, so I'm just gonna have...
No, it's not starting, it's only ending, or if they use their turn to move into it.
Yeah, technically he's in it, so he's moving in it for the first time. It's just for this guy. It's just for this guy.
Yeah. You know, if DM wants to hit me a lifeline, I'm not gonna argue.
Exactly, yeah.
6, 13, what is that? Plus 13 plus an 8 is, I'm sorry, math. 21, one more, D8, 22 damage.
Oh,
that was
God.
a 1.
Oh,
The last
yeah,
D8.
no. Oh, yeah, no. It is. You just hear, and this guy dives out of the wall. His skin charred and burned with like first degree burn all over. As he collapses down, his body actually begins to turn to ash as all of his items on him burnt. But you see a bracelet that's on his hand, and kind of as his crumpled, blackened corpse falls to the ground, and this goldish circlet ring bracelet falls off and kind of rolls towards you.
Neat.
It is, by the way, it is the only thing on it that is completely unscathed from the fire.
It might be fireproof. I don't know.
Yeah. But for point of reference, yeah, you can where this dead grunt is located. Yeah, it's kind of right there.
Okay.
So it's within reaching distance of you. All right. In the meantime, I.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Betty.
30. He's gonna come over here and get into melee range.
He's gonna come? What?
And then I. Up behind.
Well, to be fair, the firewall was more to protect the injured party members, so.
No, but it's enough to displace them. All right, this guy, since he's in melee range, he actually pulls out his rapier, and he'll make 2 attacks with you.
Okay.
So the first attack, 24 to hit.
Did you say 24?
4 to hit.
Why are you asking me?
10 piercing damage, sir.
and a constitution saving throw to make my to keep my concentration, right?
Yep.
All right, you said 10 damage.
10 damage, so 10 or better on your concentration roll.
All right. Well, I have a +9 in my saving throw, or +8. Dude.
What'd you get?
Of course I say that, and I roll a 2, so +8, 10.
10. You hold concentration.
Just barely. That's crazy.
Yeah,
We're not talk shit anymore.
Yeah. You saw these guys casting constantly, so you didn't. So you're getting close, like, oh, good, melee sorcerer in range. I can handle. He has a rapier. Oh shit! As it kind of just comes on and slashes you with surprise, and you barely manage to hold onto your concentration. Anyway, his second attack comes in. Critical hit. Natural 20.
Well, okay, but just fuck me, I guess. Yeah, no.
For 11 piercing damage.
Who's getting hit?
Sasha.
Me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, don't. I'm. Thank you for being so concerned. I could hear it in your voice, dude.
Where's Kyoku right now? Like he's just
Running
stick-
through the house.
I'm on my way.
16 for my
fine.
concentration spell.
You're
saving
fine.
throw.
You're fine. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just slightly dying.
In order for the concentration to be harder,
Oh,
I have to
mail.
roll like
Oh boy.
way above
Wouldn't
10
be
damage.
surprised.
Yeah, if half the total, if I roll a 22 damage, then the DC goes up to like 11, because that's above 10 when you divide it in half. Anyway, this guy, since he sees you there, he's gonna kind of, well, he can't advance towards you, so he's gonna come over to here, kind of hide behind the corpse, and he's gonna attack Tilfa. First attack against her is a 10 to hit, which does not hit. The second attack is a 24 to hit, but I'm going to have Fenrir do a heroic action and intercept that attack instead. So Fenrir takes the damage. 11. Alrighty, and then finally, Cultist, 2 rapier attacks on you, Ragna. So first attack on you, 23 to hit.
Going to be a disadvantage because he's afraid.
He's not looking at Hanyakucha.
I'm also dodging.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Forgot about the dodge action. 10 to hit.
That's a miss.
And the second one, 20 to hit.
Let me roll here.
That'll hit. Did that hit, right?
Yeah, that's when he hits.
Yeah. For 11 piercing as he comes through and fires it. He is not trying to surrender. Meanwhile, this cultist is going to attempt to stab at the Earth
Golem.
Elemental. Yep. 14 to hit. Is 16 is the armor class, so oh no, 16 is his health. What's his armor class again?
Natural armor. I'd have to look at the spell that I used to spellcast it, and I don't remember because I have many.
I know you just look. You look at the creature.
There's an elemental. I don't know.
AC
Okay.
is.
Where do I check that?
Doesn't help me at all.
Exactly. I was conjure elemental or something like that. Let me look at my elemental spell. There's a 5th level
my
conjure
monster
elemental. I found the spell. No, it's based on the spell.
Oh.
It's friendly. Okay, never mind it. Maybe it isn't based on the spell. What the fuck? I'm just gonna look up the Earth Elementals.
That's what I'm doing
AC.
right now.
And roll 20's Earth Elemental. AC is 17.
17.
Natural
Yeah.
armor.
The
You did not.
14 does
succeed.
not hit. All right. On to his next attack. And does not hit. All right.
Yay.
That is all of the current cultist's activities that are able to be done. The round. All right. Top of the round. Kyoku, make an athletics check as you reach the entrance of the house. Now, the building is on fire, but you do manage to go through the side entrance.
Okay.
Yeah, make an athletics check.
15.
15. All right. You do make good progress. You get inside and you find Moonlight. I just kind of like looking around at the bottom of the stair areas and see him kind of whimpering, like just noticing that the upstairs is on fire.
You can bring Moonlight down with you.
You don't know that.
Yeah.
He doesn't know that. But yeah, you meet up with Moonlight.
Yeah, Kyoku will be like, come on, boy.
and he follows you. At the end of this round, you will be at the. You'll be able to act next round. All right.
Okay. On a side note, 40 feet is fucking massive. I'm sorry.
What is?
40 feet.
Which 40
Please don't
feet?
kill us. I'm pretty sure the house fire will do it anyway.
It's
Anyway.
the slow spell.
Oh,
Anyway,
well, we're fine anyway, so don't worry about it.
Ragnar.
Alright.
This guy is not
This
surrendering.
guy, yeah, and so he signed his own death warrant. In fact, I'm going to make whoever summoned this fall of fire kill him.
I got an idea, Ragnar. You're
fuck you
resistant
do
to
that?
fire. Sorry for interrupting you. Are you resistant to fire?
I am. I don't have to be to do what I'm about to do. I think you have the same idea. I'm going to pick this guy up. I'm going to shove him into the fire.
Make a
Oh, not
grapple
quite.
check real fast.
I was gonna be a little bit crueler. I was gonna say, since you're resistant to fire, grapple him, pick him up, and hold him in the fire.
I think just throwing him through would be fine.
Yeah, make a
I
strength
think
check.
holding would be better. I
Make
like them
either
well
an
done.
athletics or an acrobatics check.
Oh, that's bad. That's a 14.
You are both locked in a sumo fight right now, as he is resisting you just enough. So you have him grappled, and just like how the last gnome had a standoff with the earth elemental, you're having a standoff with the gnome here.
Are you sure these are gnomes? They feel like dwarves.
At least you have that one engaged. I'm not worried.
People have underestimated. People have underestimated gnomes. Not even
feel like
Sentry. They don't realize gnomes are actually very stonk.
They feel like the world's shortest giant.
Anyway, so that's your first technical multi-attack. Want to try again?
Yeah, I guess I'll try again.
Alright.
As long as I can succeed, I can use my movement to move him. Oh,
So you don't quite necessarily pick him up, but you do have the ability to force his movement. So you can move half your movement speed to force his movement.
Oh,
all
Jesus.
right, we're gonna push him into the fire.
5, 10. Kind of push him there. Anya, Pasha,
Yeah, I'm already rolling.
roll the dice.
Thank gods I didn't kill him. No, she did it. No, shit.
Fasha did it.
Pasha did it. Pasha did it. I didn't do it.
11 damage.
11 damage. But he is starting to burn.
Yeah, roll shit on that one, sorry.
That's right. Marv, it's your turn.
I'm gonna fly on over from one box to another.
You're flying over to here.
Yeah, I'm going to here.
Who are those 3 tokens on the top?
I'm gonna lean over the box and I'm like,
prisoners.
which one of you threw the fireballs at me, goddammit? And then I'm gonna proceed to whack the dude in the head with my shillelagh quarterstaff.
Did you throw something at me? Bam! Dives back in the box. It's like a reverse whack-a-mole. With a bull
Like a
whack
fucking
you.
jack in the box.
Make your attack roll.
In Soviet Russia, mole whack you.
Oh, I got expel. So this is a plus. Okay, I gotta double checks on my.
It's a melee attack, and Shillelagh, I believe, gives you extra damage.
Yes. Well, normally it would be +4, but I think beside my spell it says +8. So. Well, that sucks.
What's the attack roll?
I go. It's 10.
10. Does not hit.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna hide in my box, but not before healing my elemental with a level.
Yeah, you use your, so you use your spellcasting modifier to make an attack roll. Instead of your strength.
Yeah, my spell modifier is +4, and I'm proficient with the quarterstaff, so +4. So
Plus 8 total.
yeah, and I got 10 total.
10 total.
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Rolled a 2.
A 2. I rolled a 2 for. But I'm going to cast Healing Word at 3rd. Yeah, I'm gonna do it at 3rd level
Oh,
on my golem.
alright, healing word on the golem. Alrighty. So that heals him and technically heals up everyone else in the.
So my golem gets 19 hit points, and everyone else in the green Nora gets 9.
9. Alright, so Fasha, Ragna, Tilfa, and.
You fucked that up. What was, I think you meant to say 33, not... There you go.
I hit mine.
You did, yes. I think my food might be here. I gotta double check. I'll be back.
Alright, well, that's the end of your turn anyway, so. Alright then. So, it is now Phantom's turn. Phantom! One of the gnomes has just moved over and is no longer. Trying to do anything.
Yeah. Oh, snap.
Whoa, hi.
I'm going to Sacred Flame this boy.
Boy, that boy. Okay. Makes a dexterity saving throw. Ha! That's a 1.
That fails
For a grand total of
astronomically.
2. Anyway, roll that damage.
You're a silly goober. Give me a sec. Sacred Flame. Ah, here you are. 10 damage.
10 damage. Now, what is your doing? Unless you have any other
10
action.
damage plus 3, so 13.
13 damage. Alrighty. And anything else you do for your bonus actions? Otherwise, what is your construct do?
My bonus action, I'll use 2 healing light charges to heal Fasha.
2 charges to heal Fasha, so go ahead and roll that heal for him. Then you get ready to make your multi-attack with your construct.
Fasha, you gain 7 health.
Rad. Thanks, fam.
Oh boy.
Let me see if I can kill these guys on my next turn.
I'm assuming 10 does not hit. Same target. The
Ita!
What's up?
To the 10 hit.
And no.
Okay, second attack.
And it's on the closest guy or the guy that's engaged with Fasha?
The one that's engaged with Fasha.
Got it.
Oh, okay, better. 17.
He does hit.
Oh. 5 plus 2, 7.
7 damage. Yeah, they're dead. They're dead. And now Tilfa's turn. Tilfa is going to go ahead. Going to maneuver over to here. And
I was looking for JR. Oops, sorry.
JR is currently not here right now. Let's see. So yeah, she's just gonna go ahead and make her multi-attack against the guy here. So first attack, 25 to hit. That hits for a grand total of 10. Her second attack, as she you to hit for 9 total damage. So yeah, this guy's starting to look a little rough up here now. As it is Hanyakusha's turn. You see the one guy being pushed into the wall of fire from Ragna. What do you do?
I really not much I can do to just surround her with fire.
Yep, sorry, I put it up as a defensive measure. Tilfa went
No,
down.
no, you're good. I ain't complaining. You did a good job. Eh? The cultist that Barb is fighting is practically taken care of. I'm gonna go check on the hostages. Antifa.
Alright, so you move over there.
That's the bad guy right there.
That's a bad guy right here.
Whoop.
Moves up. It's like as you move around, he sees you. Oh shit! It followed me.
Oh, it was the frightened one.
Yeah, it's the one that you. It's one of the 2 that you made afraid of you.
You know what? I'm gonna knock him out. I'm gonna
ahead.
try to capture him.
All right, go ahead, and make your attack rolls.
And then we kill him later. Anyway.
All right. What's the first attack?
That's
roll?
a 28.
It hits.
For a total of 17 points of damage.
Yes. Alrighty. Yeah, he's taking the beating. Second attack.
And that's a nat 20, baby!
Oh shit! All right, that might do it.
Johnny K's nut shot for the homies. For a total of 22 damage.
Nice. So that's your that's your action for your multi attack. You want to use your bonus action for flurry of blows?
He's still up?
He's still up. He's looking really rough though now. That critical hit took a chunk out.
Do I really want to Fury of Blows this guy?
Otherwise, you get 1 extra attack with a bonus action.
I'll bonus action.
All right, then go ahead. First attack. Oh, sorry. You're just doing the regular bonus action attack. So yeah, make your 1 attack.
13.
13. Hit.
For a total of 15 damage.
He is barely standing.
Jesus Christ, go down! What are they doing?
It's now Fenrir's turn. Do you
just
say
screaming
anything
while
as
you're
a free
saying
action about your plan for him?
Oh, yeah. Fenrir, Tifa, do not kill him. Just knock him out.
All right.
We
Fenrir
need him
is
alive.
Fenrir. Let's see. I'm gonna just roll a D100 for myself real fast to determine whether he
animal
uses.
handling check.
Well, no. It's to see if he uses his claw or his teeth.
Or Fenrir could just piss on him.
No, it's a bite to the face with advantage.
How
24
does that-
and oof.
How is that not lethal?
I'm gonna go ahead and have him make that strength saving throw now. He fails. As this guy is screaming in pain, he is pinned to the ground by Fenrir. He's not unconscious yet.
Fucking damn it.
The adrenaline's kicking in for him.
I wish I could make this shit up. But Fenrir is not going to make a second attack. But for the sake of what's happening, his second attack is that he is pinned to the ground. He is effectively a non-combatant. Teeth sunk into one of his shoulder, and the full weight of a dire wolf pressed down upon his body. He is effectively out of combat, even though he has hit points still.
Oh, who's got a new chew toy? You
Pretty
do.
much.
You do.
In the meantime,
That's a
it's
good
the
boy.
Earth's Elemental's turn.
roar. It's more of it's like amassing. It's like reconstituting itself.
Yeah. It's no longer a spindly piece of stone held together by magic. It now actually looks like it has a little bit of a form, kind of like a young Groot now.
Yeah, it's gonna continue smacking on this.
I figured it would. What's the attack rolls? 11 does not hit.
I know. 25 will.
25 will definitely.
And 11 bludgeoning damage.
All right, he's pretty beat up, but he's still got the fight left. Pasha,
Yay!
you're currently locked in melee combat with a cultist.
Oh no, disadvantage on my spell attack rolls. That'd be a shame if I was gonna cast one. Let me see here.
Anyakusha. Cat.
Cool.
Cat.
So
It broke.
No. Cat.
Oh, go, no!
Anyway, continue.
anyway, free action. I'm just gonna tell him. I was like, he thought.
To avoid with you.
Yeah, it's exactly what words out of my mouth. Thank you. Free action. I'm just gonna tell him. You two thought you were safe from moving away from the firewall, but you clearly don't know me, and I'm going to cast Fireball at the 3rd level right here.
For a second, I thought he was gonna start throwing hands.
You clearly don't
I
know
was
me.
weak out my magic.
You know what? I will leave this as an element of surprise for him. He is not going to try and counterspell it. He's not expecting it.
He would be dumb enough to Fireball himself.
Phantom, does your construct...
He's not in range.
Fireball? Oh, Firebolt.
Fireball. I did it. He should not be in range.
No.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, Phantom's
Never mind.
construct is in range.
I was not even looking at him.
Yeah, Phantom, make a dexterity saving throw for your fire construct. In the meantime, both of them fail.
Nice.
This
I'm gonna
is the
start
arena
rolling
all
now.
over again. You psychopath.
27 for those who failed.
Ooh. Yeah, no, one of them's definitely looking a bit burnt and scorched
Oh
now.
wait, I'm out of meta magic, so I also have to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
That's a nat 1.
Don't forget, you also had some temporary hit points.
They're gone now. But
Oh yeah, the 15.
I did not know we had a party member called Megumi.
but I have a d6 worth of reduction from fire damage because of my cloak. So for me, it's only 25 damage instead of 26. Sorry, instead of 27.
And damage reduction is damage reduction, right?
Yeah.
Barely.
Did Phantom's construct make the throw?
Rolled an 8, so probably not.
No, so full 27 damage on him as well. 27 damage for everybody.
Yeah, no, that construct is finally gone. It only had 15.
How's the guys looking that are in front of my face right now?
One of them is looking pretty rough. The other one's looking beat up.
Alright, I also, since I damaged myself, I have roll for my own concentration.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I'll roll, people!
And because it is above
I will be
amount of
right
damage,
back.
so yep.
So it's bad. I roll more than 26 or better.
27 divided by 2, 13 is the DC.
It's 26 guys damage reduction. 13 either way, but let's see how I do.
Yep.
You're not gonna leave it.
13?
I rolled a 2 again. That's a 10.
I will.
And all of a sudden, the fire
Fireball and it did put a total on it, and then the fireballs.
Alright. It's now the cultist's turn. This cultist right here is going to attempt to book it, only to be stopped at the end of the hallway as basically the end of the turn, as these two kind of just start running up into it.
Oh no, it's not you.
This guy.
I'm getting the fuck out of here. Where are you going?
Uses
I'm getting the fuck out of here. Then again, around the corner is Johnny.
Just see a dog growling at them.
Yeah. Anyway, 2 attacks coming, 2 melee attacks. Let's see, wait. We're here. Good. You're coming in at the end of the round here, so roll for initiative real fast.
Okay.
Also roll for roll for initiative for Moonlight as well.
Okay. Do I click on D&D or?
Just roll d20 and add your initiative modifier.
Okay, so D20. Sorry. 6.
Wow.
So 6 plus your initiative is just 0, right?
My initiative on roll 20 or on D&D Beyond is 0.
Okay, so 6. All right, and then what was
the initiative diva rolls.
3?
Actually, technically, okay, for entertainment purposes, my roll, according to my initiative modifier, is 3.14.
It's Moonlight's initiative modifier.
Yes, which is pi squared.
2.
3.14.
So
I rolled a 1.
so
I rolled a 1.
So
3.14.
Moonlight's 3 then.
That's more accurate.
But no one else has anything less than 4 other than Moonlight, so it's gonna go ass.
Well, technically, it's end of the combat round,
End of the round,
so it can
so
go right now.
That technically doesn't.
That's right.
Anyways,
Yep, it's not the end of the round
I'll
yet.
show that now.
Anyway, you know what?
Attack me.
I get to choose 6 targets.
Follow through.
Let's see.
What the fuck is that?
You know, it's going to be the case of it. He's going to cast a spell. I do believe.
Okay.
Let me see.
Who's gonna cast a spell?
Fasha, run!
Make a wisdom saving throw for me, Fasha.
Alright, let's see if I can roll better.
That spell!
Let me see if I can't roll better than a 2 this time.
I think you can. There's only one other number.
How's an 18 total? Oh,
You-
wait.
18? 18?
17.
17?
17.
You still succeed.
Yes, cool.
Let's see.
What's happening though? I don't know the spell.
My eyes!
Does it blind Hungakusha? Is that what it does? By attacking me, it blinds Hungakusha. It just rips my clothes off.
So-
I flash Hungakusha.
So, you know what? Actually, this works out perfectly. Fasha,
Okay.
for a brief moment, you see the spell flash before you. Images well up in your mind. You see a woman being attacked by this nightmarish demonic plant, and you see fire all around you. You see death, and things that would be normally absolutely terrifying. But you don't remember any of this ever happening. And that's why nothing happened.
What does that spell do? What was it supposed to do?
It's a base D&D spell.
Yeah,
I think.
a bunch of damage.
Let me look
A
that
bunch
up.
of damage to you.
Right, but what I'm trying to figure out is like he just
Well,
I don't know
the
how
effect-
it's casted. I don't know like what the reaction of Fasha would be.
pretty
Like,
much on a failed
do I just
save.
get a nosebleed?
You get frightened.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, the effect is an on failed save. On a failed save.
Oh, okay. So he waved his fingers in front of my face, and then I was just like, "What is that supposed to do?"
Yeah. Yeah. In the non-narrative way, yes, but in the narrative way, flashes happen in your mind.
I flashed images. Yeah.
Yeah, but none of them.
It's actually not that
It
bad
doesn't-
of a spell.
It doesn't make sense why you saw what you saw, because none of that happened to you.
I just look at him, and I'm just like, "Was that supposed to hurt?"
He looks surprised more than anything. Anyway, it's going on to the next set of cultists. They're going to engage in melee combat. They can. 2 attacks onto. Actually, wait, Ragnar, make a strength check.
I gotta ask.
Or,
Is
at-
my call? Is the
Make an
call
athletics or an acrobatics check or strength check. Your choice. Okay, yeah, no. He's trying to break away from your grapple, but now you're like full on like just still grappling him. He tried to break it away, but failed. Meanwhile, since you ducked back down the thing, you're considered in full cover. Gnome up top.
Yeah, I was
is
gonna say, is that cultist gonna try and reach around?
No,
'Cause I'm not into that
no,
part there.
he's going to do a critical hit against your golem for a grand total of 11.
Whoa, that's amazing. I peek out of the box and I'm like, great job, you did jack shit.
Well, no.
So aggressive.
I'm passive aggressive, thank you.
Yeah, no. And the
Reactive.
second attack against him,
Another crit.
against the golem, yeah. Oh,
Oh.
yeah. Your golem. Oh, yeah. He's just like, all of a sudden, he's gotten this massive amount of thing. He's back down to a spindly little rock now, as he's just kind of poking out all this. As he makes his 2 attacks against the freshly regenerated rock. Your Earth Elemental not looking too good. Anyway, top of the round.
So about the jack shit.
Ragnar,
Yeah,
you're
still
currently
did
grappling
shit.
this one guy.
All right, so I'm going to continue shoving him.
Alright, make a strength check.
Like I'm just like
Make
really,
an
dragging him down
make an
there.
athletics check, yeah.
There it is. Hey.
13. All right, so you can move half your movement by pushing him.
Yeah, I'm gonna push him here on top of his friend.
So you're kind of pushing him here. You're gonna try and knock him prone.
No, I'm gonna breathe fire on him.
What?
I'm just gonna move the corpse out of the way so we can see
Someone
him.
learned well from Fasha.
All right.
What can I say? I lead by example.
I'm fucking done. I don't want to be here.
Let's see. You're at 20-foot cone. Oh, there you go. Everyone makes a dexterity save. There.
Did
Except
Ragnar
me,
eat
my
any
same.
garlic recently? Did Ragnar eat any garlic recently?
Let's see. The one that's fighting Fasha manages to notice and manages to kind of.
What?
3 ones on D6s. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
That's insane.
I'm not even gonna
job.
half that. I'm not even gonna half that. They just take 3 damage.
Wow.
No, just make them take 1 damage.
So long for the purposes of hurting people that he has He's out of practice.
It's been so long since he breathed fire.
That's one way to win.
The last time he did it, he made fire wings instead.
I don't
The
think
enemy is on the ground, it's like, oh god, don't!
He's already dead on the
Am I
ground.
slightly warmer?
He's already
I
dead.
don't think you even breathed
Barb, it's
fire
your
at
turn.
the plate.
Barbara's gonna peek out of the box and be like, that's fire! Yay! Oh, you hit my summon, my golem. That's not good. Goes to whack the mage.
Hey, go attack roll.
Jack in the Box fairy.
He just keeps moving up and down and then out of the box.
With 18 hit.
18 hits.
Yay! So
Look, they
normally
hit it
it
one
would be a
time, it worked.
D6, but because I'm
Shillelagh.
using Shillelagh, I think it's a D8 now.
Yep.
Yeah, D8 plus 4. So 11 points of bludgeoning damage as I whack him in the head. A V8 smack.
Bad. 11 points. Yeah.
And now I'm gonna heal my golem again.
Alright.
What do we got for spell slots? I'm just gonna use a second level healing word on him.
You know what? This guy's gonna be petty. He's gonna counterspell you. Like,
Well done.
Did he fail?
no, your count. Yeah, his third level counterspell just negates your healing word. So,
Huh.
so no heal.
Okay.
You duck that down into the box.
Yes, I do, but I'm gonna give my golem an. I look at the mage and I'm like, you have balls. My golem will make sure to fix that.
And then,
And then she slides back into the box.
puts up the part, or it just slides back down into the box slowly. Phantom.
Okay, this cultist is mine. Dibs on for my golem.
Anyway, Phantom, your turn. Phantom.
Phantom, stop making out with your girlfriend. It's time for D&D.
It's Dungeons and Daddy session. Phantom is role playing the daddy.
Oh.
You
hate it here.
think he's that in the relationship?
I hate it here.
What is that happening?
Anyway,
Damn.
anyway, it's your turn, man. What the heck are you doing?
Yeah, where's my pointer? Sacred Flame again.
Sacred Flame, dexterity saving throw. That's a 7.
You failed.
Roll that damage. Sacred Flame being very useful today.
He takes 14.
14 damage. And he's looking really rough now. Alright, dead. Hilfer's going to use her action since this guy is effectively a thing, and she is going to
Wait,
start.
I can't heal Fasha or what?
Oh, go ahead.
I didn't say intern yet.
But while you're
See
rolling,
what they can do?
while you're rolling your heals and everything, Tilfa's entire turn is going to be starting to undo the chains that are tying her friend and 2 others. I think. She's like, Tilfa, what are you doing here? I'm to rescue you. What do you know how to fight with a sword? It's a long story.
Fasha, you take 6 healing.
Meat. I shall never die.
Anyway, Hanyakusha. Yes,
Phantom
this,
being a real
this
homie.
cultist is pinned to the ground. He is still conscious somehow, with a wolf of biting into his shoulder and pinned down by its weight.
Fenrir, keep a good eye on him. I'll take it in the rest. I need a I wish I could get my tools.
Fenrir just kind of looks at you like you're not my master. I'm just doing this because it's just like it just gives you like you're not my master.
He just squints at you. I wouldn't come over here.
You know what? That's a fair assessment. I thought about it for a quick second, and I was like, "Wait
And
a minute."
that is not table talk. In character, Hungakusha knows what is about to happen over here because he's seen it many more times than anyone else.
Yeah, 45 movement.
Yeah, you know what? Specify not go over there. I'm gonna go help with the hostages and
All right.
untie them.
Go ahead and they're tied by metal chains. So either A, you can just take your entire turn as this, or if you want to try and melee attack them, you can do a little bit extra stuff this time.
Melee attack chains.
Yeah.
It sounds so dumb that I have to try.
All right, make an attack roll.
If this succeeds, I prove the stereotype for every monk.
Well, Tilfa has already taken care of one of the sets of chains. There's 3 of them total.
How's 14?
14 hits. Roll the damage.
How's 14?
14. You managed to break one of the. Yeah, you managed to break one of the chain links. It's still attached together though. Also, another attack will probably get it.
How's 14? I rolled 3 14s.
I've rolled 2 nat 20s in a row. Ragna's rolled 3 nat 1s in a row for damage, and you've rolled 3 14s in a row. What the fuck is Lady Average? What is happening today?
And I've rolled 2 2s for concentration saving throws.
What is the rolls today? Anyway, yeah, no, you hit the chain. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, thank God it wasn't another 14. It was 16.
Okay, yeah, no. Oh, this time the chain completely shatters, and it has reduced the armor class of the 3rd chain.
I'm gonna be here for a bit, aren't I? How much damage would I have to do to get them all done at one time?
They're pretty sturdy chains. Anyway, hey, do you want to try and break the 3rd chain?
And another 14!
14 in hits. Roll the damage.
16 damage.
16 damage. All right, this one breaks entirely because that's the way that you managed to damage the first one on it. Damage the other one.
And Goku, what is with your 14s and 16s?
Look, I don't want to hear it, that one.
Okay. Actually, I got a 2, I think, but still.
Anyway, Fenrir is holding this guy down. It is Earth Elemental turn. Earth Elemental's smash. Make the attack rolls.
Can it grapple?
Make a athletics or an acrobatics check.
It's just strength with it.
And when you're grappling a living creature, it is an athletics check, and they can make either an athletic, or they can make and the creature that they're trying to grapple can make an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Well, it's just gonna be +5 because it doesn't. It doesn't have.
So basically,
proficiency.
make a strength check. Yep. +5.
Yay! Don't suck.
15. It does work. Or you do grapple him. So,
Okay,
it
cool.
reaches under and grabs him. In the place where the sun don't shine. What do you do?
Yes.
Jesus.
Actually, no. I was gonna say it grabs him by the legs, but I was also gonna ask, can it forego its movement to burrow?
It cannot completely submerge him, but if you want to bury him neck deep, I will allow this.
Well, I mean, I guess barium would be kind of one way to look at it, but I was just gonna have my earth elemental merge with him still grappled and his nuts smacking face first into the ground, and forcefully being non-existent afterwards.
Huh.
May
I said it before. I'm like, you got balls for countering me. My golem's gonna fix that.
I mean, it sounds like it's just a regular attack. Cause it's a slamming him against the ground.
not wrong. Give me a second. I'm going to.
I thought it was like entertainment-wise, very theatrical.
Oh, it is. It's just gonna be.
You imagine the earth golem grappling by the legs and then just burrowing in the ground, pulling the legs down with him.
DM, is there
And
extra
then the
damage
nut-
for nut shots?
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm asking Chat.
Yeah, is there-
I'm asking Chat GPT for this one. Let me
Is
see
there
what we got
weak
here.
point damage? Is there weak point damage?
What title I should have used?
The nut shot gambit.
Nice. Because the creature does not have burrow like my earth elemental does, so when I bring him down to the ground, he'll be doing the splits until his nuts hit the ground. The splits on their own hurts like a fucking bitch. I know from experience. But then that amount of force being applied to the nuts would also crush him. So
I'm thinking if you're holding onto his legs follow the holes that your arms leave.
well, not
That's
really.
causing nut shot.
Not really, no.
Otherwise, you just let go of him as your
Well-
golem goes underground.
Yes and no, but the golem has this thing called Earth Glide, so it does not disturb the ground that it goes into.
I appreciate the bit for as much as anybody, but now we're just getting into very technical rules for one bit that's going to last.
Roll
3
3d8. Roll 3d8 for me.
Okay. 14.
14.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, he takes 14 damage as his balls as he's pulled waist deep. I'm gonna go ahead and have him make let's have him make a physical strength save as well. 3. Okay, no,
Good luck.
Alright, so he is now restrained in the ground as he's pulled in kind of neck deep.
Cool. I yell at Hanyakusho. We have our prisoner. You can, put the other one
already
down.
have a prisoner.
Well, we got 2 now.
All right, my turn. Before I begin my turn, I just want to clarify the order of events that happened on this side of the battlefield. Home dude waved his fingers in front of my face, and Fasha replies, "Was that supposed to hurt?" And then all of a sudden, he gets breathed the most pitiful fire on him that we've ever seen Ragnar do. Right?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
All right, I see this happen. I see Ragnar do that, and I look at him. I'll show you real fire, Ragnar.
Oh god!
And then I cast Fireball. Does that hit Ragnar?
And
Tell me, is it like I honestly can't tell. It looks like it's on the very outside of his spear token.
It just
No,
barely
it's
misses.
like narrowly missing.
barely
If you zoom in.
misses.
Awesome. Everybody make these 3 cultists make a dexterity saving throw. Does that one have advantage since he's still grappled? Disadvantage because he's still grappled by Ragnar?
Grapple does not give.
That's crazy. Especially a dexterity saving throw. That's crazy. All right.
Yeah,
Feels like
yeah,
it
he
should.
can still kind of like dodge to some degree.
Well, I can tell you, I failed. Eighth.
I will give the natural 19 to this guy over here, who
Yeah, because he is the farthest away.
yeah, it's furthest away. Then I got 2 fails. What's your DC real fast?
17.
Yeah, 2 fails.
All right, rolling damage. 28 damage, 14 halved.
Oh.
And then I take a minus d6 from fire damage reduction.
They are looking really rough.
So that's another 26 damage for me.
So yes, both of those guys are looking really rough, and the other one's looking a little singed.
I'll show you real fire. Run the explosion, and then also Fasha is also looking very rough.
You know, I'm gonna have a wisdom saving throw on one cultist here. No, he's like, "Hey, you're mad." Fear of God is it for the day now. Kyoku, it's your turn. You walked up. You walk into the room as a cultist is trying to run up and he runs into you. You're in melee combat right now.
Mad. I'm just willing to do what it takes to get things done.
Oh shit! I didn't even realize there was one this close to me.
Yeah, he was trying to escape. He runs into you.
Excuse me? No, I'm kidding.
Oh, pardon me, Pussy. There we are.
You just let him by.
Yeah. Just let me remind you, you do have a thing that you can do with your bonus action.
Let me look at my bonus actions. If you're talking about my work in progress thing, that's only if I get a nat 20, isn't it?
No.
Wait.
There's an
If
item.
you land a critical hit on a melee
Oh.
attack roll, you gain 1 spell charge.
No, there is a thing that you have. It's in your inventory. That is
you have
affixed to your staff.
Fixed to my staff. Oh, is it the... I have the scythe, yeah.
So you-
Okay,
yeah, your bonus action activates it.
okay. How do I do that again? What is it?
So
what is it
basically,
under?
it's the gem of Moonlight Grace. As a bonus action, you channel magical energy into the staff and gemstone and create a large mana blade in the shape of a scythe. And then you can do melee attack.
Honestly, yeah, screw it. I'll turn it into a scythe and start attacking.
Yep.
So I'll hide that.
Yep. And then you make your melee attack.
Yes. A second. Is it just the normal one with the ebony willow
Yeah,
staff?
the Ebony Willow staff, which is +5 to hit.
19.
That hits, and then it's 2d8 damage. The damage of
Slash. Yep. Slash R2D8.
yep 2d8 slash R2d8 radiant damage.
10 damage.
10 damage. Yeah, he is. He just walk up. You guys kind of just see Kyoku walk in. The cultist sees him walk in. He goes up. Oh there. Out comes this scythe, and you make an attack on him. Has come for him. And in fact, he's gonna make a wisdom saving throw real fast. That's a fail.
Escape from here. Not now.
It's the Reaper. So he falls to the ground, and not quite prone, but he's definitely
Kyoku's gonna look to Moonlight. Moonlight, sick him.
Moonlight. Being at his enemies in front of him, he will go ahead and make an attack roll. Eva, roll an attack roll for Moonlight.
Eva? Okay, there we go.
Oh, bite attack.
See, that is a
19 to hit.
19 hits, yeah. And then if you click the bite button, it'll automatically roll the damage.
Huh, cool. 8 piercing,
Man,
which is actually max damage.
max damage. Good job.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm just biting into him. All right, end of the round, top of the round. Building is still on fire up top. Ragna, you're still grappling this guy.
Sure. Well, there we go. My map was going all over the place. Crazy. All right.
And don't forget, you can cast your fire breath multiple times a day as a dragon can.
Forget how many?
Let's see. I believe I have it on here some bad as You've cast it once. You've got 4 more times you could use it.
All right, well done again.
All right, another dexterity saving throw coming up on 2 people. Both fail.
Hey, that's better.
All right, what's the damage?
So I kind of like cleared my throat a bit, and then let's try this again. Wow.
All right,
Me and Ragnar are just in a fire competition, right?
the guy you're holding is looking extremely rough. The other guy behind you is just like backs up, and then all of a sudden the flames just come over. You just hear, and he drops dead.
Then I just look at Ragnar and I'm like, golf clap. Good show. Good show.
Anyway, Barb, it's your turn. The guy that you're fighting is basically incapacitated. He is just a head sticking out of the ground. He's struggling and looks like he's in a little bit of pain.
All right, well, I think your work here is done. So I'm going to be like, I know you're down there somewhere, and I start rubbing the floor. I'm like, time for you to go home, little buddy. You're taking quite a beating. So I'm gonna.
It pops up over here.
I'm gonna give it a head pat and then choose to lose concentration, however that works.
All right, you basically dismissed it, and he.
Yay!
Yeah. He. It looks like he crumbles to pieces. Like he lost all of his health, but you know he did.
Yeah, I'm gonna go help Tilfa see how she's doing with the.
Oh, they're all untied. And,
oh, cool.
And none of them look worse for wear.
But they're all damaged?
Nope, none of them look worse for wear, meaning they are undamaged.
Okay. Alright. Well, I'm gonna look for a seat. Looks around. Is there anything to sit on?
No, but you do smell something burning.
What's burning? What
Multiple things.
burning?
What's not burning in this building?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh fuck, I'm tired.
Nothing's burning. It's fine. Don't look up.
Can I see moonlight at all from where I am if I hover a little bit?
Oh yeah, you can see moonlight, and you see him currently fighting.
Okay, I'm gonna go use the rest of my move to help move and see if I can help moonlight. I think I don't have much more than 15 feet or whatever.
So you move over there. You're flying over the corpse and everything.
Yeah, I'm like, how far away is this shit, man?
85 feet.
75.
80 feet.
Yeah,
I don't think I have any spells that can reach that far, but let's see. 60, 60, 60, 30. Oh, I have a 90-foot spell. And another one that's 120. Yeah. I don't think there's really any use to use these, because I think they got that under control, it looks like. So, you can do a double, you can dash instead of an action, right?
Yeah, you can use your action to dash.
I'm just gonna dash,
Alright, so
because I'm like, whatever.
Yeah,
I'm not even measuring it.
Oh my good. 5, 10, 15, 30.
Okay.
You can move across that. Phantom, it's your turn. You see a guy trying to escape. See another person.
Attacking Kyoko.
You see another person.
So many people. I could do a thing, but I'm not going to do a thing. Actually, do I want to do a thing? Nah, I'll just sacred flame the person Ragna's grappling.
At 20.
Now taste holy fire.
Holy fire! As the flame, he's still struggling with Ragna that he just naturally just dodges it. Anything else, Ragna? I'm Phantom. Anything else, Phantom?
How?
You rolled a nat 20.
I thought nat 20.
Well,
As soon as
what's
you
your
summoned the sacred flame, I like picked him up in our struggle of like I yanked him out of the way of it.
Sure, we'll go with that. Anyway, he's dead. He's dead.
I know who I'm not
Phil
healing.
was like, "Are you guys okay? Hey, we're fine. Let's get out of here." Aaron, so you'll start. Stop right there, Aaron. See that the fight's still going on down here. Anyakusha, this guy's still conscious. He's pinned to the ground but can't do anything else. And you also see this other guy that's over here, buried neck deep into the ground.
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that guy. I'm just gonna pick up this guy.
So Fenrir releases him. He is going to try and struggle. So make a athletics check while he'll do an athletics or acrobatics.
How much
Feeling
blood has that guy lost?
Oh, he is in very much deep pain.
I'm surprised he's struggling to. Well, I mean, I know he's struggling, but wouldn't he be struggling to stay awake or conscious?
Oh, he has disadvantage
That's it.
on this anyway, doesn't it? So, Anyakusha, what's your athletics check to grab?
Wow.
Oh, he grabs a bit of. Actually, he kind of grabs a bit of blood and he throws it in your eyes.
Oh my god.
What's your athletic check?
12.
Wow.
Because of him throwing blood in his eyes, he actually manages to evade your grapple.
Gonna get AIDS if you're not careful, Hanyakusha.
And the way that grapple works, that's your first multi-attack. What's your second multi-attack?
Quiet, you box troll. What do you say, Pizza?
What is your second multi-attack? Your first one was a grapple. It did not.
Can I try to grapple him again, dude?
Yes, you may.
Alright, 2 more grapples, I guess.
Still very much short, so he's gonna roll again. Athletics check.
That's a 17.
Oh, he got a 7, so you're fine. So you do manage to grapple him.
fail.
He's struggling, so.
I also punch him.
All right, make an attack
Knock
roll.
him out.
Don't worry about the damage, because I know you're trying to knock him out.
26.
Yeah, you knock out his last hit point that he had.
I decked him in the face. 'Cause
He
that
had 1 hit point.
I decked him in the
Wow.
face from my eyes.
Yeah, he is unconscious. Fling him over your shoulder, and you're free to make your movement.
Instead of bright white, the next time you get flashed, it should be blood red.
I've hung over my shoulder and I start making my way out.
Fenrir's gonna go 5, 10.
Is that other NPC gonna say anything, or he's just gonna sit there in the ground?
He's stuck there. He cannot physically move out of the ground.
Well, I mean, he could still say something.
He's struggling to try and get out of the ground.
Good luck with that.
Fenrir's gonna move up, and Fenrir's just gonna come in and kill.
Bite this guy's head off.
Yes, I'm not even gonna roll the damage. It's a nat 20. He just comes in, and as Ragnar, you're kind of holding him up. Fenrir comes around, just full bites on the head. He actually breaks your grapple in doing so. Kind of flees around and then tosses the corpse.
You can do it, Nikki! Bite his freaking head off!
Love that movie.
Looks back towards.
Oh wait, hold up, Pizza.
Yeah, what's up?
I stopped here. I forgot. I gotta get the head of this demon.
The demon dissipated and turned to ash and feathers.
God fucking damn it.
Feathers, you say?
Ash and feathers. Yep.
Oh, well, that's not so bad. Get the feathers.
So you grab some,
I love the ashes,
you
dude.
managed to grab some of the feathers, the purplish demonic-looking feathers.
So is it my turn?
Yeah.
It is
can
now
use
your
those.
turn.
Alright, I am going to slowly turn around to face this guy and just take one, move 5 feet towards him, and I'm going to lift my hand up and I say, if you want to eat another fireball like your buddies did, keep standing, otherwise, bow to a lord. And I
Make an intimidation check.
Would it be intimidation or deception? Because I don't have any spells spell slots to cast fireball.
Oh no, it's full intimidation at this point. He literally watch you blow yourself up 3 times, and you're still standing. You are bloodied. You have an angry expression on your face, and you are taking no fucks at the moment. This is intimidation to the highest degree.
Got it.
The most edgiest thing I ever heard.
He's not even a rogue.
That would be a 15.
He just kind of flops down and pulls out his rapier and throws it aside. Surrender. Thank you.
Whoa. Whoa. Bring it back. Was that an action that I did?
That was an action.
Okay, moving on. I was very unclear, but so speaking is a free action until it involves making a check. Is that what I'm understanding?
If you're trying to do something specific, like you're telling him to surrender, you are physically telling him the action to surrender. Or unless you want to have it as something else, like what Ragnar did, he took the dodge.
We're good. Just confused about the ruling. I understand it now.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Kyoku.
So Kyoku's gonna go in and do another swing with his
Get
scythe.
a attack roll.
Yes.
Make it with advantage. He is currently slightly prone.
Slightly prone, and he took a bite to the nuts.
I took a bite to the.
It was a crit.
Took a bite to.
It was
the
a
arm.
crit.
Okay,
max
so the
damage.
nat 20, I'll
Not
take
crit,
that.
max damage. It was max damage.
I'll take the nat 20, 25.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. How do you want to do this?
Heh.
I'm gonna slightly. So Kyoku's gonna swing across the stomach, and then with his another swing, he's gonna just go and full hook the scythe across the head and just slice. So it goes to the stomach first, and then swings back around and hooks his head off.
So you guys watch. It's Kyoku just kind of somewhat slightly saunters his way in, and you see him activate the blade and make his first attack. As the guy's like, "It's the Reaper! He's come for us!" And then you see him just do a slash across us, 2 rapid slashes with the scythe. There's a silence, and the gnome's head just flops down the
Barbara's gonna
stairs.
clap her hands in amusement and entertainment, and she's like, "There's my."
Here
Is,
comes the Reaper.
Is
Yes.
combat over?
Yes.
Combat is effectively over. This guy has surrendered. One guy's unconscious. One guy cannot actually do anything.
Before anything, shut up. Before anything. Asha is going to lean next to the box, right next to him, breathing a little heavy. He's kind of a little fucked up, and he's gonna say, I'm gonna repeat this just so I remind everyone. I know we were a little busy about, but the building is on fire. We might want to go.
Barb is like, I smell fire. I don't like that. And I'm gonna go to Moonlight. I'm on the middle of Moonlight. I'm like, I'm exhausted. Get me out of here. And I'm gonna plump down on Moonlight's back and be like, get it, go. I'm tired.
So,
yeah.
what do you do with this one cultist here, real fast, though? Got one unconscious on your back, and this guy is surrendering. But he's not tied up or anything at the moment.
I'm not the physical guys here, so I'm gonna leave that to either Ragnar or Hungakusha.
Or Phantom. Or Kyoku.
Or Fenrir.
I call. Wait! I know exactly what to do. Ragnar! I call out.
Meh.
This one surrendered. Do what you will with him.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
That sounds
Death
so
to the
weird.
coward. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
What?
yeah. Ryan just kind of wants like, death to the coward. And Phantom's like, what? Just kidding. He just casually walk up to him.
I think that's also a war crime.
Anyway, what do you do, Ragnar?
Hey, I'm allowed to make jokes.
Barba's gonna look back and be like, what are war crimes? I've never been in a war.
Ragnar's just like, kill the coward, and the dude just like, no, please, and he's like, I'm kidding.
Pretty much.
Tee.
I'll like carry him out as well as I'll be healing myself.
Are you tying him up or anything?
Nah.
All right, as he healed himself, I was like, guys, heal later, run out of building now.
Okay.
I'm just like holding on to him, like, all right, run with me.
Alright. So, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and move everyone back to the main map because pretty much there's no map for us
Barb is
around
happy
here.
that our apprentice is gaining
Hita, I wanna watch as everyone runs out of the room. So I'll be the last one in the room besides the guy that is buried underneath the ground. And I'm gonna go over to the bracelet that one guy dropped, assuming it didn't move between all the explosions and fire breathing.
It did not. So you do manage to pick it up.
I pick it up and then I quickly make my way out with the rest of them.
Right then. I need what is the order of movement going through here?
Probably Moonlight first, because
Kyoku and Moonlight are out first because Kyoku was right at the entrance in the first place.
So I'm just setting it up on the main map here for you guys, just to kind of get the order of thing. Who's behind Barb and Moonlight?
I'm
I
gonna
guess
pass
I'll
it
be
on
third.
Moonlight.
So Phantom's after that, then Hunyakusha, Ragna, the other prisoner, and then Fasha.
And then I'm
Okay.
lagging behind.
So I need
Like,
everyone to make a group check for me, and I think we're gonna make this start off with a Constitution check.
Ooh.
Actually, no, wait.
check or
Sorry.
saving throw?
So, yeah, everyone needs to make a athletics check, a group athletics check.
Check or saving throw?
Check, because it's not you're not saving anything.
I'm trying to save myself.
Yeah, we're also moving through stuff.
So I go
Can I have
14.
Well,
Can I
14.
forego my athletics check since I'm on Moonlight?
Moonlight needs to make the athletics check then.
It's better because
want-
I'm at disadvantage with a 0. So.
I want everyone to know before I make this roll, whatever I roll is going to be -3.
Yeah.
So be mindful, the group also includes 3 NPCs plus Pilfer and Finn.
Does that include the prisoners?
Good ass questions.
Well, one of them's unconscious, so yeah. Let's.
One of them's just in the ground, or was in the ground.
Oh no, he's not. He's not coming.
Oh,
Yeah, that
he's
guy,
up there?
that guy is in full like terror mode right now.
He just left him buried in the ground.
Anyway, so
1d4. Oh, 11. Woo.
Nice. I got a 13.
all right. So Hunyakusha, what did you get?
21.
21. All right. Phantom, what did you get?
13.
13. All right. Ragna got a 12. Kyoku got 14. Diva got 10.
11.
11.
Yeah.
All right.
Whatever. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. I'm just making sure. All right. That's what Barb got. That's what Moonlight got. Then we had...
Guidance to Moonlight
So-
before Barb passed out.
Yeah.
From exhaustion. Well, not well.
yeah. You're basically on. You're taken on the unconscious state.
Yeah. I'm tired. I'm almost out of spell slots.
Good news. Good news. You guys do manage to make it through the first part of this, which is getting out of the basement. Because as you guys climb up in the basement, the entire house is in a massive engulfing flame. And
How'd that happen?
it takes a little bit for you to get out of the basement. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Would Moonlight recognize the danger?
Everyone, including you, Barb. So it's both Moonlight.
I can't wait to roll a 2 again.
I got
Moonlight
17.
would recognize the danger. Would he not? Would they not just blink? Because you did give him that ability. Fate blink.
I know, yeah. But right now it's hard. Right now it's line of sight for the most part. And right now the only way out is up through the inferno. So he would be blinking in the
17.
fire. So 17. All right.
Okay.
Anyone that rolled 10 or lower, you get 1 point of exhaustion.
I rolled a 23, so.
That's for Moonlight, and then my con save is. Well, I got a 3, so I am now exhausted. As I said.
You got 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay, I don't know what that does.
Basically, you
minus
have
1
minus.
to all attack rolls and checks.
Yep.
And
How do I-
saving throws.
Put that on my character sheet.
Yeah, it's
Just
it's a temporary thing.
Yeah, because I'm assuming we're long resting right after this, so.
Yeah, long
Yeah.
resting, you reduce it by 1d4. Actually, long resting, you reduce it by 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So low levels of exhaustion don't have that thing, but you still have 2 checks to get out of here.
Nice.
Yay.
So going through that you have 2 options available, as like the building is partially like some pillars have fallen down. The way you had to go out before is now blocked by an inferno. You have to go a different way.
Okay.
So you guys have a choice to make. You guys can either make a dexterity save, an athletics check, or an acrobatic check. Unless you have some other means you want to try to help make your way through an inferno of a building, state it now.
Does anyone know the create or destroy water spell?
Nope.
Alright, well,
Well, hold on. Well,
My
there's
immediate
good-
thought is taking them all to the wall.
Take
Well,
them
there
all to the wall.
All right, so
So,
so you're handing off the one prisoner that you have to somebody else.
Couldn't we just blow a
Yeah,
fire explosions
you may
until we
you may
get out?
you may certainly do, but you're gonna attack. You're gonna make an attack act to do so. Go ahead, make an attack roll, Ragna.
the good news is Barb knows Wall of Water.
And
Bad news is she's passed out. So.
All right. So yeah, are you attack? Now my question is, are you attacking the walls in which you came from, or are you attacking a different wall?
I guess I will be attacking a wall, trying to find a way out.
All right. So go ahead and roll me a d100.
And Moonlight see across the rubble at all?
That's a 29.
So we're gonna say that you're attacking the way that you guys came in. All right. So that's your first. That's your first attack. You can make your second attack.
Ita. Is
24,
there
of course.
obstruction in the hallway absolute, or can you see past it?
It is solid wood and fire. You cannot clearly see yet, but with the aid of Ragna and his attack roll, if you go the path in which he's trying to break through, you have the DC for making checks going that way has been slightly reduced for athletics checks. So what else are you guys trying to do to get out? That's what
Kyoku's gonna do a pulse wave, which is a 30-foot cone in one direction from himself.
Are you doing it in the same way that Ragna's attacking?
Yes, in the same way that Ragna's going.
Is it like an attack roll? Is it a saving throw?
It's a con 15 save.
All right, go ahead and roll the damage. You tell Ragnar to back up, and you go ahead and just cast the spell.
Let me see. 66 force damage. Let's see.
Damage?
66. No, sorry.
66.
Yeah, you just believed me. Don't do that.
Execute order 66.
28
damage. Okay, so that really does a lot of things. So you do manage to bust out on a thing. You manage to clear some bit of path. It is enough to give sight for.
I think it also pushes something 15 feet away. So it's also going to try and push the rubble 15 feet away.
Yeah. I'll keep that in mind. But I will say that you do manage to make just enough thing for Moonlight to be able to see out. Moonlight, kind of looks around.
A better way.
Make a judgment call.
I also need to mark that spell.
He is considering your safety over others. He gives a quick bark, and you guys see as Moonlight blinks out, and for those who have the highest passive perception, you kind of see him pop out on the outside of the building. So Barb is out of the building. So is Moonlight.
Okay, Kyoku's passive perception is 17.
Yeah, you see it. Anyone 17 and higher. So
yeah.
So Barb
Kyoku's
gonna we're going through each player. You did your action. We're moving on to this.
I was just gonna free action talk.
What do you do?
Bob, can you perhaps help us from the other side there?
No response from.
Damn.
Anyway. So Ragna and Kyoku have done something to help reduce the DC for this one path of travel. What else is everyone else doing here?
What's blocking us?
Right now, it's a burning pillar that has been severely damaged. There looks to be the door on the other side has been blasted open from Kyoku's spell, but there's still that big pillar, and it's not burning quite as fiercely as it was before.
I'm gonna try to help move it, but I'm gonna cast Armor of Agatha.
All right. So this chilly frost-like armor comes around you. You can either make an attack roll against the pillar, or you can use a strength check to try and physically.
We're attacking it.
All right, make your attack roll.
Using cold damage in order to put out the flame.
It is a defensive spell. It doesn't actually do damage. Unless
it does do damage.
Yes, only if they attack you. Yeah, it's a defensive spell.
I can't use myself as a weapon.
No, but
that was the plan.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You're already a weapon, but I'm also not going to deal fire damage to you as you physically touch the burning hill. Because the armor of Agathis is protecting you with the chilly nature of it. So if anything, it is helping.
I'm
you.
a walking refrigerator. 22.
22. Ooh, roll the damage.
7 damage.
7 damage. All right, and your second attack.
24.
Roll the damage.
10 damage.
Alrighty. So you do successfully reduce that DC. That pillar is not looking very sturdy anymore.
I got one more attack.
Bonus.
Oh wait, no. Yeah, no, great.
Yeah.
15.
On this last
10 more damage.
On this last attack, you do feel your armor are kind of just starting to fail. So it's melting from the heat, pretty much.
Got
it. Flurry of blows.
You didn't use a key point. You just did a single attack.
I'm not going to use Fairy Blows. So
Pasha, Phantom, are you two doing anything?
Trying to get the fuck out.
What are you trying to do to help get out?
Run in whatever direction opening they made.
All right, so you're not doing anything directly. Phantom,
Well, considering what I have is more fire moves, I don't think that's the proper way to go.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Anyway,
You must have one
Control fire.
You know what would be great in this situation, guys? More fire.
anyway, Phantom,
Actually,
what are you doing?
Out of character, that's not a bad
Actually, my
idea.
question.
No.
How big is that hole that was made?
It is large enough for visual appearance, but it's not large enough for people to crawl through yet.
I am going to cast Shatter on it.
Oh.
To make the hole bigger.
Roll that
Will we all
damage.
be in range of that?
Roll. Well, no, you guys back up as people do stuff. So roll that damage, and it is a structure, so that damage is doubled.
37 times 2.
Yeah, that does punch a hole through the thing. Everyone that's still inside the building at the end of this turn, which is pretty much everyone here, needs to make another Constitution saving throw as you make your way out of the building. With no further checks needed after.
Constitution saving throw, let's go. Huh.
And anyone that gets less than 10 gets a point of exhaustion.
26.
21.
Rana comes out off of smoke.
Ragnar's like, oh.
All right, so everyone comes out. Thankfully, thanks to most of the hubbubaloo going on, the people looking at the building are pretty distracted, and you're coming out of a side entrance, so not many people are actually paying attention to that. But you do kind of hear in the distance the sound of what you've heard it before. It sounds like the alarm spell, just making actual like as the fire department seems to be showing up now to start, and some gnomes get out and start casting, like create water and making like jets of water to try and start putting out the fire.
The second part of the plan. Let's go.
But yes,
Sure.
you guys make it out of the building, and not wanting to stick around to possibly being caught by the guard, by the police specifically. You guys slink into the shadows, and with your prisoners, you start making your way back towards the Dawn's building, where you've had a meeting.
Well, I'm sorry, Hungakusha. When I came to the basement, and the first thing I literally did was say, "Hey guys, the building is on fire," I thought we'd be doing more running rather than.
Knowing that our teammates are inside, I would expect you not to set the place on fire.
I had 3 objectives, okay? When I set the building on fire. 1, get the innocent people upstairs out of the building. That was accomplished. 2, if needed, trap the demon summoning in the fucking fiery building. Didn't need it, but whatever. 3, maybe get reinforcements there, which they came really late, so...
Which I want to point out, the reinforcement would also attack us, because we're fugitives still, apparently.
We're fugitives, but we walk around freely, so...
Ragna, make a athletics check real fast for me. Oh yeah, the one guy that you're kind of dragging behind tried to escape, but you managed to capture him. But you managed to hold onto him, and I'll say for the sake of brevity, you knock him out.
Someone help me tie this guy up.
You guys tie him up and knock him out. You have enough power to do so. But you all managed to escape, and as you're running, you have your fun little conversation. You make your way back to the Dawn's building with Mafia to make your report and to deliver your prisoner. That's where we're going to take a quick...
We're not going to interrogate?
Well, that's going to come after the break. Hey, we're 2.5 hours in, so we're gonna take a quick break here, guys. Get some refreshments, get some snacks, and we'll move on to the next thing. Just a bit.
Okay.
So we'll be right back.
Alrighty.
And we're back. So, picking up right where we left off. You guys, after you managed to get a successful amount of blocks away, you managed to slow down and are now casually making your way back. At some point, you guys stop and let the 3 hostages that you had that were kidnapped by the mafia members go. A small conversation between Tilfa and her friend, and it's just like, I can't believe you're dealing with the mafia right now. Yes, I know. It's like I said, it's been a very long, complicated story. Hey, definitely has been. I'll make sure these guys get back home safely. I'm sure their families are worried about them. Be careful, please. All right.
Shouldn't we be saying that to you?
I'll try not to stick
You
my.
don't want to be kidnapped.
I'll try not to stick my nose into any more mafia business if I can.
If you
I mean,
can.
your house been ransacked. Do you have a place to go?
I have some friends and family still. Don't worry. With that, and they make their way off. Also, thank you for the subscription. Wait, no, it's a follow-ish. Never mind.
What?
Never mind. You followed me for over a year. Moving on. You guys, with your 2 unconscious cultist mafia members, make your way back to the building in which the dawn. Upon arriving, you're greeted by one of the guards. And they kind of look at you like, "The hell's up?" It's the same mafia member that told you about the panini shop and everything like that.
Yeah, it's you.
What the hell sort of hellfire did you guys walk out of?
You
Also,
just see
those-
Foster slightly burnt in the background.
They're all slightly burnt orange from what I can tell. Also, are those cultists? Wait. Is that Rodriguez? Hell, man. Heaven hells, man. And I knew that guy was a fucking weirdo. I take it you're here to see the boss, eh?
Of course.
I'll let him know you're here.
Got some
Yeah,
news?
looking to eat cookies.
I'll let him know, yeah. If you want to leave those 2 Nimrods with Francis here, he'll take care of them.
All right, make sure to interrogate them thoroughly. If anything, they might have information of where we can get our next target.
Francis says, "Oh, don't worry. We'll know. We'll make sure they squawk like the little cockatrices they are."
You know, I could just hit them and make them tell the truth, right?
That you might come in handy. We'll let you know when they wake up.
It's like I'm doing the hard, I'm pulling nails, I'm ripping fingers. It's like I just go up to a man. So who did it?
You hand him off to Francis. He takes them. The other guy comes up. All right. Boss says to head on up.
Thanks.
You go in there. You all step into the elevator.
Wait, hold on.
No.
When we come out, guys, or form walking.
Yes.
I'm a little too damaged to aura farm right now.
What do you
so
mean you're smoking? That's the ultimate aura form. You be leading the pack.
I am smoking. I am slightly bloodied.
You be leading the aura form.
As you're going,
As he's saying this, I just walk up to Hungakusha. I'm like, Hungakusha, come here.
What?
And I take my sleeve and I wipe the blood out from around his eyes. There you go. Aura farm away.
I try to get it. No, for chat. I try to give him the stage.
Anyway, hey, so as partway up the elevator, it stops on one floor. A gnome lady walks in, kind of just sees all you guys, slides in there.
Going up.
Yeah.
So I do aura form a new channel divinity to Emissaria piece.
Just surrounded by these pillar men looking at
Yeah. You guys are just talking about it. As you see, you kind of reach over. Reach over, and she presses the
Goku.
button. Comes to a stop. Goku gets out. Door closes.
Goodness, what's wrong with them?
It was too hot for them. Look at Fasha.
So glad I didn't take a drink of that one.
I can't tell if you're making a joke or complimenting me.
Could be both.
You would have found out.
You.
Well, according to the D10s we rolled months ago, apparently out of all the guys here at the party, I'm the most attractive character.
Real fast, Barb, are you still remaining unconscious, or would you want them to wake you up?
It's up to them if they want to try and wake me up.
Barb is currently unconscious on the...
I'm just dozing.
Let Barb aura form while sleeping. I'm just gonna pose her up real quick while she's on top of the dog. Just there, perfect.
Just prop her up.
Pose her as she's sleeping, aura form and sleeping.
You put like a small stick under her
Like,
to
it's
hold
like a
herself
bar-
up.
it's like you start posing her like a Barbie doll and everything.
Roll the D20.
Let it know if this elevator go down. It's not my fault.
One eye flies open on Barb.
What was I rolling for, though? That's a question.
Who knows? Anyway, moving on.
Moving on.
Not even the DM knows.
Moving on. You reach the top floor, and you're greeted by...
Touch me again, you're dead. I go back
And
to
you're
sleep.
greeted by a Talplone. Man, you guys look like you walked into the seven hells and back again.
And we'll do it again. Or for out of the elevator.
Flex.
Yeah. Don't get your. Make
Fasha slightly
a
lipping.
performance. Make a group. For those who are participating in it, make a group performance check.
I'm gonna be all like, speak for yourself. I am winded. I'm gonna go sit down.
Dirty 20.
Oh wait, I rolled the wrong one.
Performance, yeah. 20.
I'm just slightly leaned on fucking
I rolled 10.
Phantom.
Yeah, not too well. That wasn't shit today.
As a group, it's not the most impressive aura forming. In fact, it looks like some of you going in order of appearance. The one that has the least amount of burn marks on him is like fully sauntering his way down the aisle. Oh, everyone else is just like, yeah.
it's that look of the guy from the B movie.
Like in your head, you guys are like, yeah, we're doing this. In reality, you guys are exhausted.
Well, Barb's not even trying.
Exactly. You guys are like Barb's just like in your guys' imagination, Barb's like flicking her hair back, act like in reality she's just like
Simpson passed out on the
We
couch.
managed to wake Barb up, but she just went like to lay back down on the
oh my
night.
god.
It's like, god damn it.
Also, holy moly, what is going on with YouTube Studio? It is lagging as all hell. Okay, there you go. It's back to normal. Which is like it was like in like permanent slow motion for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway. So
Guys,
needless to
we
say,
look really cool.
needless to say, your group does not look impressive at all as you walk into the Dawn's office.
You know, maybe if the Bard was still around.
Maybe the
Could
bar
help
was so
with
it
that.
could probably help them, but who knows?
Yeah, man, if only the
Unfortunately,
bard
the bard was
wasn't
penetrated.
one-shotted by it. Yeah, thank you. I was gonna say impaled, but that works too.
She gone out like how she wanted.
Impaled by a big black rod.
Went out as you wanted, deeply penetrated. Moving on. Anyway.
Uh-huh.
So the thing. I take it that you dealt with another one of Big Mundo's operations.
I'm not even paying attention to him as soon as he starts talking, I just cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Yeah,
It
was kind of
It's been a time.
it was kind of rough. It seems like they was trying to plan to sacrifice the whole building.
But that's why the auction house is burning down.
That actually wasn't even our fault.
Make a deception check.
You're the one the most sins. Who are you fooling?
That wasn't our fault, actually.
Literally the first day you met the proposal, you set the flower on fire.
How's a fucking 12?
The Dawn looks at you.
Right. Totally not your fault.
It's just staring daggers at you.
Good.
Remind me to make
Kyoku's stifling a laugh.
remind me to make a short of that. Oh my goodness. Anyway,
What did you find out?
Well, nothing besides the artifacts they was using. Not much. We was going to interrogate the two guys we brought here for you.
You managed to capture some of a Big Mundo's boys.
Correct.
Righty then.
he stands up from his chair, grabs his cane, starts walking around.
Alone. Oh. Let's get those boys ready for the squawk.
You got it, boss.
Again, I could just slap them and they'll talk. No time flat.
Don't get me wrong. Having you boys come with me as well. And the lady.
Can we take an hour break first? Because I am
How about the
To be
others
fair-
go rest and
to be
I'll just
fair-
come with you?
Be fair, you all look like you could. It'll take some time for a setup. Feel free to rest
I'm
there
good.
an hour.
I go appreciate you, and I take a nap.
This is
Right here.
This is in the middle of the hallway.
Fucking.
He's like,
You're in his office. There's a few chairs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he just,
All right.
but yes, you guys do get an hour length short rest while they're preparing the interrogation.
Okay. Was it? Oh, I could use a hit die.
Yeah, you guys
Okay.
can use hit dice to recover wounds and everything like that. For those who have the ability to regain spell slots, you can use so. If you want to take any potions right now of any kind, like mana potions, healing potions, you're free to do that. But pretty much for an hour, you guys rest. Diva, we'll say that for the sake of like what's happening
I'm back
after
up
the
a
hour,
little
you
bit.
will be woken up.
Okay.
You guys do all the calculation, and as your hour short rest comes up, hour Palone comes up.
All right. That's the room all set up. Come with me.
Follows.
Can we get 10 more minutes?
5 more minutes.
I don't want to go to school.
So, as you guys are led to the interrogation room, there are two separate. You got two separate rooms. One of them is they both contain one game.
Right. Right. So, we got two options here. Only so many people can fit inside these rooms at a time.
AKA, he's gonna split the party 3 and 3.
Hooray.
So,
Ooh.
I'm
I
gonna
want
go.
Fawcett with me.
I'm going.
I look at. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, sorry. I'm just gonna make sure that I'm going in the room with Kyoku.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So one group
There you
has.
go. That's it.
Yep. So Phantom, do you want to go with Hanyakusho's group, or do you want to go with Barb's group?
I'll go with Hanyakusha, I guess.
All right. So pretty much exactly how the layout works out perfectly. Top row goes to one room, bottom row goes to the other room.
Yo, Hita, can I ask you, why do you have me, Caleb, and Hanyakusha in Oreo position?
What?
Or your position?
What does that mean?
That's funny.
I'm gonna give myself a rat size for that one. I'm also gonna give you a glory dice for that one too. Because... hate it here sometimes. Anyway.
I'm not the one who created the NPC named Brick
well,
Dick.
I guess. Do you want the?
Have another one, Hita. Have another raft dice, Hita.
Very well then.
This is a booze.
Very well then. This is gonna be interesting. All right. So, who wants to interrogate their prisoner first? This is we'll divide it between the two party leads, which would be Hanyakusha and Barb. So which one of you two want to go first?
It's up to you, Barb. I know it's an easy good cop, bad cop with me and Faja.
I have an idea, but I'm curious, DM, how clean is this building?
It's very clean.
Oh shit.
it's a very clean building. Yeah.
Wait, so is,
fuck's sakes,
is-
you'd expect a fucking place like this to be filled with cockroaches and shit.
It's
no.
no.
What's wrong with you?
Mafia is one of the most powerful factions in all of Brazil. Of course they have
I
the
know what
anti buildings.
I know what Barb's planning, and it scares me.
I'm gonna have one of the mafia members be like, go get me a fucking centipede or something. No, actually, better yet, go get me a scorpion.
Nah, go for the centipedes.
Why?
Centipedes are more dangerous than scorpions.
I guess. They're more
We're about to-
fearful.
She's about to create the scene from Tokyo Ghoul. That's what she's about to do.
Well, the
We hear
mafia, the
cracking of
mafia,
fingers in
yeah,
another
the
room.
mafia grunt
Just
is
get me an
asking.
insect. I don't care what it is,
Yeah,
honestly.
Okay, let's go do it. All right. Get the lovely lady the bugs that she needs. Got it, boss. Runs off. Comes back a few minutes later. I'm managed to grab that. It's pulled. By the way, it takes him like 15 minutes to come back.
Whatever.
Oh,
You go
you're
first
finished.
and do
Check
your
out
thing.
Barb.
All right, so we're gonna start with the Hanyakusha group while we're waiting for the bug.
Yes.
Okay.
So I turn to Faja. Good cop, good cop backup. You want to be good cop?
That for if we're interrogating the guy that I had surrender, it'd probably be better if I was bad cop.
I mean, I don't know. Do we know which ones that we have surrendered? Because I know I have one, and I know he has.
Oh yeah,
one.
yeah. You can pick which ones. You got the guy that is clearly bandaged up, and the other guy that isn't bandaged up. Like they
who-
healed them to the
Yeah,
point that
but
they
like,
can actually be
which
interrogated.
one was secured by who?
The one that has the massive shoulder bandage is the one that you incapacitated with Fenrir.
And he's in our room, or is he in
Which
Barb's
one
room?
do you want to interrogate?
Oh my god, he does.
You get to pick.
It's like you missed the whole conversation that just happened.
Yeah, which one do you want on? Because if you want to have Fasha be the bad cop, then going after the person that he intimidated would be the bad cop. But if you want him to be the good cop, then you go for the one that you would be the bad cop for, Hanyakusha.
Look, I just want to have a little bit of fun with the guard before I bitch slap him to tell me the truth.
So that would be the one that you dealt with Fenrir. But Fasha would be the good cop scenario.
Nah, Fasha, you be bad cop.
So we're going after the one where I forced him to submission.
That's the one that
Yeah.
Hanyakusha says. All right. So coming into the room, Phantom, what do you do when you enter the room?
I'm just gonna watch right now.
I see you. We'll say during. Did you actually just fully rest during that hour-long rest, or did you like want to resummon and Casper while resting?
I guess I can summon Casper while resting.
All right. So yeah, you during the short rest, you did manage to resummon Casper, and he now sits upon your shoulder in the crow form. You kind of just slink into a corner, and just look menacing with like the dark purplish robes and the crow's beady black eyes looking at them. Meanwhile, in this room with a single like metal table, in front of this cultist with a single light in the room. Like they set up like full like mafia themed torture device room, or mafia themed torture room. Comes in. You got Tal Palone in there with you as well. He's just kind of like,
All right. We know you work for Big Mundo, so we're just gonna be straight with you. I want you to tell us what Big Mundo's planning. If not, if you don't want to talk to me, fine. I'll let you talk to these gents. Your choice.
looks at Poultice looks at Talpalone.
I ain't telling you squat.
He's like,
Alright, have it your way. Boys, he's all yours.
kind of backs up into another corner. Kind of backs up into another corner and stands menacingly, like Phantom is. Floor is yours.
I feel pressured because I didn't expect him to be in the room.
Damn, I can't do it when someone watches, Hita.
Anyway, Nyakasha, Fasha, who wants to start?
Well, of course, the good cop has to start first before Fasha just fucking annihilates him. Hey, buddy. Look, I know you had a rough day. Most of your friends are practically burnt to a crisp. But you managed to escape out alive. It's been a pretty good day for you so far. If you just tell us what we need to know, we can just let you go. You can start a new life, make a pension plan. Come on. What do you have to lose?
Take a persuasion check.
If you worry about Big Mondo, you have my protection. And you already see what me and my crew already did to your boys.
Make a persuasion check.
Alright, persuasion?
Yep.
Actually,
That's a 27.
7. You definitely see him struggling with the morale, with like just how friendly you come off, man. You come off really strong on him.
I'm willing to forgive your sins, you know? But my boy back there, right there, you see him? You met him. I don't control him. I tried. You seen what happened to the building. That was his idea.
So you kind of just like cross your arms and give him the death stare for the criminal that he is.
Oh yeah, you know me so well.
All right.
Listen, I get it. That man right there,
He kind of just leans in and is more trying to whisper or some foster at him.
a maniac.
I know. You ever seen him clean a house before? It's insane.
Word clean from mafia members, however.
Oh no!
It's good.
Even if I wanted to tell you, I kill, man. Kill.
Chuck, little one.
You be killed, he won't even let you die. You won't even be recognized. You'll be a beef jerky on the street for the rest of your life. Every time that you get healed, he'll just burn you again.
Make another.
And he can't heal. He knows how to heal people.
Make another
He'll
persuasion
do it
check.
himself.
he's using my character to his advantage. It's actually great.
13.
13. And
I'm taking portions from redo of a healer for a little bit.
I really can't say anything. It's exactly going on around there. All I know is if we follow the instructions, we just get powers, man. You know that. As you know, I'm a gnome. We live in we're very magical people here. Look at Purcell. It's a thing. I never had magical powers though. I never really could cast anything. And I didn't have the attention span to be a wizard or anything like that. But, I have powers now. No, part of the deal we made, part of the contract.
But who made a deal with you? You gotta tell us, man. It's not that simple just to let you go with just this alone. There's a lot of dangerous men out there. And the people who gave you powers, they're not planning on just giving everyone powers. They're planning on destroying everyone who has powers. They're setting you up to have powers so they can destroy you later.
make a persuasion check again.
Dad, the roll's getting worse. It's 15.
Okay.
Man, I really can't. It's part of the contract.
All right. Then if that's the case, what do you want on your tombstone?
He's not gonna get a tombstone because we're not gonna let him die. Death is a mercy.
You know, fair point. I'm sorry. At least I tried. I can't. These two guys, I told you, they're maniacs. I can't. Fasha, please, for me, at least be gentle.
Fasha, what do you do?
Does Hungakusha like back up from him, or?
Oh yeah, no, I'm backing. Oh, I touch on this other thing. Please.
Is this like classic like intimidation room? Like he's like he's like by a table.
By a table, a single lamp with a magical stone shining straight down on him. Darkened corners, like full interrogation room.
All right, I walk up to the table with my arms crossed.
And it is a metal table.
And then as soon as I get next to the table, I look him dead in the eyes, and I quickly slam both my hands on the table, and I say, "I've got one question for you, and you better not lie to a lord."
The stab wounds.
All right. What's your question?
Is the contract you speak, is it magical?
Make an intimidation check with advantage. From Phantom. Sure.
And he's just like, kind of behind me.
Well, no.
He's my scary dog privilege.
No, Phantom is just like death is not going to come for him. like he will be playing under it.
21.
21.
21.
Yeah. It's a magical contract we made with the demon.
Another question. So the contract keeps you speaking of it. Can you tell us about it in other ways?
Like what?
Trying to do the bad cop thing, but man, like this doesn't really work with it. You know,
What do you
because
mean? Hold up a fireball, my brother.
I was like, I can probably get the information out of you, but you have to relax. Resist me, and you'll end up just like your friend did back at the auction house. You remember that, right?
Make an intimidation.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna do it. That's a 7.
Damn.
Yikes.
Feel free to tag me back in and I'll just get it.
Hang on. I got one more.
What are you trying to do?
I'm sorry. When maybe you just don't know, maybe you forgot, but when you talk to the Lord and the Lord asks you questions, you answer them. You don't ask another question in return.
Imagine us in a church right now. I'm sorry. You answer the Lord.
Lord.
So yes or no. Relax and it's painless. Resist and it's very painful.
I just
That's too soft for a
What are you doing, Tatum?
I'm giving them the death stare, cracking my knuckles.
I'm slowly tearing up. I feel bad. I'm just trying to perform that. I feel bad for the guy.
Go ahead, Fasha, make an intimidation check with advantage. The 8 of it's 1 cop versus 3 bad cops.
Right? What the fuck?
Well,
15.
15. Hey. What was the question again? And that's just me being dumb.
I was basically telling him I can get the information out of him without breaking the contract, but he has to relax. But if he resists, it's going to be very painful. And I said, yes or no. Would you like to resist or relax?
He gives you no yes or no answer to it, but you get the feeling that he's probably not going to resist. But he's too afraid to say anything right now.
Okay. I move around the table behind him. And then I motion to Hungakusha to come over to the table.
I walk over.
And I was like, alright, Hungakusha, when I do this, start asking him questions. And I cast Detect Thoughts on him.
No, yeah, that works.
I'm going to use my feature to do it for free.
Yep.
Alright. Listen, buddy, first question. Who gave you the power?
I can't say. The thought that pops into his head is of a hooded figure, and a familiar mask appears in your mind's eye, Sasha.
Keep going, Hungakusha.
Alright. When he made you the contract, did anything happen? Besides just the power?
His thought on linger to him being in the same, him and the masked figure. And by the way, this is an incredibly tall figure too. So it's not only him with Big Mundo making this deal, but it's also very intimidating for someone of a gnome-sized stature. All right, and you see you see him like cutting his hand and dripping it before him, and seeing a dark like demonic magic circle forming underneath the individual. Yeah, what's it hard? Anyway, you see a magic circle of the contract being formed underneath them.
Hungakusha, ask about the man's face or his name.
Did you even get a look of the man who gave you the powers? Maybe a face, name, any description at all?
He does not want to answer you, but as the image flashes back again, and you see him look up as the ritual continues. Pasha, you now immediately recognize this mask. This is the Demon Lord, one of the Demon Lord generals himself. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god, this is just not my day. How's a 7?
Immediately, you feel a sharp pain as the detect thoughts rage through your thing. You take 21 points of psychic damage.
God damn, good thing I used half my hit point dice.
It's a familiar. It's sort of a familiar sensation you felt when you tried to peer into the mind of the Void Knight a long time ago. Oh, just this
that.
forbidden knowledge being shunted into your mind.
Shit, hang on one second, DM.
In a strange sense, though this is a memory you're looking at, you feel as though the image of the Demon Lord General looking at you, which is looking at the gnome, he's not looking at the gnome anymore. You immediately break your concentration on the detect thought spell, and a trickle of blood does run down your nose.
You just hear Fasha just scream out at that moment. It's just,
What the hell did you do to him?
and Fasha just kind of collapses a little bit to the floor.
As the gnome cultist before you who starts like writhing and like spasming out. The next thing you know, like his head kind of deforms and mutates before it just, and he's dead.
Well, we know what people do when they disobey the contract.
Sasha, for you,
You all right?
he did not disobey the contract. He was executed, as far as you could tell.
Let's get you patched up, boy.
Yeah, no, migraine.
Hell did that. Oh, sorry. I forgot Talpalone's voice there for a second. What the hell? What in the seven hells just happened there? What did you see?
Well, I saw one of the demon lords, damn it.
By the way, yeah, so, yeah, and like I said, it felt like what should have been a memory suddenly became very real in that one moment when you tried to focus on him.
As far as I can tell, and this is just my guess, the contract was still kept, as was my original plan. The problem is that one of the did I recognize which specific demon lord that was?
It was the one in the it was the one in the mask that sounded like this.
Do we know the names of those?
Yes, you did get the names of them eventually. Based on the give so documentation as the generals. Enoth.
It was Xenoth. That was the one I saw working with Big Mondo. As far as I can tell, when the contract was made, he also slipped a little different spell inside of this gnome, if not all of them. Basically a trap. Ugh, fuck. It's either that, or someone is watching us right now.
For a reminder.
You just see, like, you just see fucking, it's still just having more blood just dribble out of Fasha's nose.
I'm gonna use 3 of my healing light charges to heal Fasha.
Tell me, E, can you confirm that he is actually working with, that this demon lord is working with Big Mondo?
Big Mondo was there, yes.
Oh,
Memories like that don't lie.
Believe you.
Fasha, you get healed for 5.
kind
But
of
you know, it's nice now.
yeah. Phantom comes over, uses his healing abilities. You feel the warmth of the radiant light that heals you. Your nose stops bleeding.
Thanks for that.
You know what this means now, don't you, Don? Your whole city is in danger now.
I ain't the Don.
If it was just some,
I'm Talpalone.
I thought the Don was in the room with us. Oh, fuck. Okay.
This is one of the men that said he was gonna help us interrogate him.
Ah, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, this is Talpalone, basically the Don's right-hand man.
We need to speak to the Don as fast as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll get on that. But for now, I'm gonna go check on the other one. See if we get any more information on it. You guys, I just go take a break.
As the scene transitions, I just want to say, Fasha has taken enough damage to just die twice this session.
All right. Meanwhile, in the other room, while they're in the middle of their interrogation, the one other mafia member comes up. Sorry it took so long. But this dude, and he holds out a bug that happened. It's a spider. That's all he could find.
Oh. Okay, well there goes my idea as well.
Okay.
There's not really many bugs around here, all right? We keep this place pretty clean.
I'll do, I suppose.
Hey, Diva,
Yes.
if the DM allows it, can I also summon something to help us?
Sure.
And then what you're trying to summon?
Can I, instead of a spider familiar, because you already found a fucking spider, could I flavor that towards a centipede?
He found a spider, is what he found for Diva.
Yes. Can I do find familiar and flavor it towards a...
Find familiar. Are you going to be burning a spell for it?
Yes.
Okay, so you burn your spell slot to summon for it. Yeah, you can make your familiar look like a centipede.
Okay.
So, do we know what the first... Did we, like, the information that was gathered from the first prisoner, did we get any of that?
No,
from the first group?
this is... Both interrogations are happening at the same time. That's why the parties are separate.
Separate rooms.
Separate rooms happening at the same time. So your group is now going on. This happens like 5 or 10 minutes into the interrogation of the other person. And now you guys are entering the room to interrogate this guy. You see him. He's also in a similar style room as I described before. Only this gnome is heavily bandaged and just around his shoulder and everything. This guy was beat near death, pretty much. He is very much weakened.
Hey, DM, how big is the familiar?
The familiar is the size of a centipede.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
No fantasy size shenanigans.
No
It's
fancy
just a
size.
centipede.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
Yep. A familiar summon as a centipede would be more used for spying or security observation rather than combat or other utilitarian
No,
purposes.
this is interrogation.
This is disgusting what is going through my head. Let me try to talk to him first. Before I am traumatized by this.
Why do I feel like why do I feel like there's going to be two different interrogations? There was clear and concise and well thought out, and then there's about to be the chaos in the other room.
Anyway, so the one
Don't
mafia
allow
member.
any mind readers, okay?
Ragnar can do his thing, but Kyoku's also just gonna have his scythe up to the man's balls.
What? His butthole?
His balls.
Oh, okay. It's still pretty bad. I don't like pull away your scythe. It was like, can we just talk? As I still have the emissary piece going on.
Fine.
I wonder. We've seen what the demons look like, whatever, right?
Yeah.
And we assume those are like the scariest things in the world.
I mean,
It's up there. I think a Tarrasque would probably be the scariest, you know?
Yeah, but we haven't seen a Tarrasque yet.
To
say
showcase
yet, please.
Xenoth for
yeah.
to showcase Xenoth for the viewers at home. This is Xenoth.
Okay, well, we don't know which of these. We don't. All I'm going off of is what is the scariest thing we can do.
All right, so before
any of that, Ragna comes up and pulls out the chair
as
in
I
front
pull
of
the
him.
scythe away, it's like, can we just talk? I
Yes.
understand you have been liege to, I assume, some demonic forces. As have I, one time. Cost me a lot of my power.
Who are you talking to?
He's talking to the interrogation person.
Do
Yeah,
you know
Ragna
what
is
we
good
do?
cop. Ragna is good cop. You two are bad
well,
cop.
bad cop is gonna do something before we walk in.
No.
No.
Yeah.
No.
All right, so
Yeah.
what are we doing?
It.
Jeez.
I'm gonna
Yeah, that's what we're
cast
doing.
summon. I'm gonna cast summon Fae. I just want to make sure I'm actually reading this, or maybe it's conjure. Okay, I'm going to conjure woodland beings, and I'm going one green hag who is going to take the illusionary appearance of one of the demons we've previously encountered.
Do you get to pick with woodland beings?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was random.
It is random.
There's only like really 3 choices. Oh, I thought it was within like a choice.
I can never
No,
remember
you
what all
choose
these.
the CR, and then the DM picks whatever fits within that environment. That's of the same CR.
Oh man, I might not be able to even do that. Shit.
Yeah, I don't think a hag fits.
I mean, a sea hag is CR2, but a green hag is CR3, and I don't know.
I don't think you're getting a hag.
And my roommate just said metagaming too, so.
Yeah. The way that Conjure Woodland Beings as a 4th level spell works. You summon
Well, I
fey
thought my other
creatures.
idea.
Yeah, you summon fey creatures in an unoccupied space, and you choose the following: 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4, or 8, based off of 1 CR2 or lower, 2 CR1 or lower, 4 half or lower, or 8 1/4 or lower.
I will just go with my original idea of the spider. That's what I had to do. Get for me.
For woodland creatures,
You have the same idea.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Ah.
I was
I
like,
hate
I was hoping for.
Even we're like messaging India.
Yeah.
In
Yeah.
real life, I hate it so much.
Well, I mean, depends on how big the spider you can conjure is, because if it is bigger than this spider, then we'll with that. But
I just went off based off of what online said. The spider that I could have conjured, it said online was like 2.5 feet. Like a tiny creature. Yeah.
yeah, but,
Pretty big
but
spider.
Can I
Yeah.
conjure a
when you're
2.5 feet spider?
that's as big as
It's like
Diva.
the size of a.
Size of
It's
Diva.
like the size of a.
Size of Barb. The size of Barb.
so, how big is the spider that I'm holding versus how big?
For you, the spider fits in the palm of your hand.
And the spider that they're gonna get is essentially my size.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna go with your spider.
Okay, so retcon the centipede. It is now a spider.
All right.
It is now a spider.
Did
It
y'all
is-
just use? Can't you just put one in each ear?
Yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Now I'm gonna cast.
Share the
giant-
glory, jeez.
But now, but now where they summoned the spider that is my size, I'm now going to cast giant insect on said spider to make it
Oh
giant version size of itself.
It is technically not an
Is it for me?
insect,
Yeah,
The
is that
spider
like a
is-
fiend or a
but I
celestial?
will allow this for the sake of narrative.
Yeah,
God.
we're working together.
But
Now
it
we got
is.
a spider.
But,
Yeah, that's what I would call this.
We got a spider.
but
We got a spider from
But here's the
Eight-Legged
thing.
Freaks.
But here's the thing. The
Yes.
the actual effects of the spell are not
Yes.
applied to it because it is a familiar. First and foremost.
It's a spider.
Oh yeah, it's just the size gets increased.
Oh yeah, that's what I want to do. Make it really, really big.
Wait, so how big is it now, DM?
4 foot.
4 foot? Okay.
Yeah.
So is it as big as the gnome then?
Yeah, it's as big as the gnome.
Ooh.
Yeah. Cool.
If this
So-
gnome has arachnophobia, we might get our information.
That's why we needed detect thoughts, but we didn't have that in our group.
I can't be a few
Anyway.
places at once. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, are we all done murdering spiders?
So this is all the prep work before the interrogation.
Sure.
So who goes
You
into
go
the
up.
room first?
Yeah.
I'm
Kyoku
scared of
will
what
follow.
we're gonna do.
Kyoku
have
will
heart.
follow with the spider.
I will go in third and remind everyone I have hard sight, so I have, I can learn of a target's true motives and feelings.
Yeah, there's your lie detector.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can do that
All right,
8
so-
times.
I give him the whole spiel again about where we have both been under a demon's contract at some point.
Yeah.
It's like, I know what you were going through. I'm sorry that we had to kind of beat you up a bit.
And I'm gonna do my heart sight thing. I'm gonna touch him in the lobe.
You just kind of like give him a little head pat, like there.
Sorry, she's a little bit weird. Could you try to work with us to try to figure out what's going on here?
We're just trying to summon a demon. That's it.
Oh yeah, you summoned one, wasn't? Would that be like the end of your contract?
Just
That's what my contract was.
I can't talk about my contract. Right, exactly.
Can you talk about who you were working for?
No. What have it
Okay,
called?
so
No,
that,
it's
so in that
standard
sense,
demon stuff. It's probably the same or similar contract I was under.
so you can definitely talk about who it was not, emphasizing certain things.
Could we do guess who and just like ask questions? Is it this one? No. What about this one? Do they like reading?
But yeah, what do you guys do for the interrogation? What do you guys say?
Pure chaos.
I write down the names of the demon lords. It's like, is it any of these?
Make. You can either choose the passive perception option, or you can make an active perception.
I'll also write down the name of the succubus.
Well, if I'm using heart sight, could I just not detect his feeling towards one particular demon over another?
I will say, in your scenario, we'll go with the passive perception because yes, the heartstring would be very accurate in this situation.
Also,
Like-
which what skill did you just say?
Mine?
It's a fairy skill.
It's a fairy scale heart sight.
I mean, what check Hida wanted from me?
Well, why not?
I thought you said you wanted me to roll something.
If you want to make an active perception check, or if you want to use your passive perception, you have a choice.
I guess I am kind of looking for reactions.
So yeah, go ahead and make an insight.
I'll get my bag done.
I think my battery's like perception.
I think you said insight.
Insight. An
Oh, insight.
Yeah. You're looking for reactions and not just observing something. So, as he's looking down the names, his eyes do fall over one of them, and you kind of separate them into big blocks, so you kind of get a better read on him. When he does get to Xenoth's name, his eyes flicker a little bit. You do sense that, yeah, there's something going on with that. and the heartstring does confirm that that name particular does resonate with him.
It's as I feared.
I see.
He kind of looks up like a little shocked, like what? like what are you talking
No,
about?
nothing. No, we're just. You don't have to say anything. We're just gonna show you pictures, and you know you don't have. We'll ask you questions. You don't have to say a thing. We know you're under a contract. Don't worry.
I've been through it before.
I know. It's not like I'm totally messing with your heart right now. So,
What else do you guys do then?
uh,
What else would y'all have to ask of him?
well, we found out who he's hiring. Where's your base of operations? Oh wait, you can't tell us, right?
Yeah, probably not.
Can you draw it?
I will put my arm on put my hand on his shoulder. Is like, we will get you through this, and I'll lay on hands him a little bit. I'll give him 1
He's
HP,
already been
'cause
he's
that's all I
already
have.
been healed. You know, like he's been healed enough so that like he actually had good medical attention put onto him because there was an interrogation, so they wanted him to be healthy for an interrogation, just in case someone gets a little rough.
Let's see. I used most of my spell slots.
So what are you saying to him
I
as you
don't
put your
know.
hand on his shoulder? Just saying, we'll get you. What else do you say?
I was gonna say is like, we'll get you through this.
That's it.
I mean, yeah, I don't really have any further questions. We figured out who's causing all this.
I'd like to know. I would like to know where their base of operations is.
Yeah.
But
So how do you trying to convince him to give you this information?
I'll knock on the door and ask for a map of town.
A few minutes later, a basic city map of Brazil comes out. It's down on the ground there. So you have a map.
So when certain events happen, where do you spend a lot of your time at that you got these powers from? Just look at the map here. Kind of run your finger along it.
Kind of, yeah. He kind of just looks a little awkward as he kind of raises his hand and barely above the table. He's currently shackled between his hands and to his chair. He can't really reach that.
can we get this man unshackled, please?
I wouldn't recommend that. What, can't we just bring the map closer to?
I can unhook him from
hands
his.
are shackled?
I can unhook him from his chair.
That works too.
Mark member comes
I mean,
over.
we have a giant fucking spider in the room and no room for it to go. If we try
no.
Out of character, it's better to be picking him up and it's like, all right, just blink when you see it.
Anyway, so he moves it out. Now, what do you say to convince him to start pointing on the map?
Out of character, do we know he's under a contract or something?
You know he has
Yeah.
a demon contract. That's how he has his magical powers. Anyways, what I'm asking for you out of play and everything, that is, how do you use your words to convince him to do what you want him to do?
It is our job to defeat this demon.
Kyoku looks over to Diva or to Barb.
I would like to defeat this demon without hurting as many of your friends as I can.
Out of character, should we get the information out of him with the spider?
You can try.
Well,
Hold
no,
off
go
on the
ahead and
play.
make a persuasion check.
Persuasion check.
All right,
How
so
does
with
it
the
not
Ministry of
work?
Peace, this has a +5.
How does it?
No. So it's a 8 + 5, 13.
Oh wait, are we doing a
13.
group persuasion? Wait, what?
No, I'm asking Ragnar because Ragnar's the one that's directly speaking and using his words
Oh,
to try and convince him to do something.
Okay.
I'm trying to use words first before I leave the room and let y'all do your thing.
That's fair.
Unfortunately, he's just like he maintains his silence.
Understandable. It's a difficult thing to do. I will leave the room and leave you two to your devices.
I like to imagine this entire time the corgi-sized spider has just been panicking and running across the walls.
It's not corgi sized anymore. It's double that.
Anyway, so
Quadruple that.
Ragna kind of steps out of the room, closes the door behind him, leaving the two quote-unquote bad cops in the room.
Yay, bad cops.
More like homicidal cops, Jesus.
What?
We're not gonna kill him.
Bob, Kyoku, what do you guys do?
All right, spider. Go over there. Crawl on him. I'm gonna have the spider kind of crawl on his, like, the back of his head and, like, just kind of try and get the fear running in him.
Make an intimidation
I mean,
check.
this is better than I thought it was going to be. I thought he was going to have him crawl inside his ear.
It is a 4-foot spider.
Yeah, I did expect you to increase the size.
Speaking of corgis, hi Gypsy.
I
Anyway,
should have thought of that idea. Maybe could have done
make an intimidation check,
bombardment
Kyoku.
after it called in.
Fuck, that's a 4.
You have the as the spider kind of crawls over, he's nervous, but you think he's afraid of something far worse than a spider, especially a big spider.
Can I
Yes.
can I insight? Is there any kind of insight I could?
What are you trying to infer from him?
Actually, no. No, that wouldn't help here.
Yeah.
That wouldn't help here. Anyways, go ahead, Devo. I've got the spider on him. I could freely change it as well, I think.
I know, I just don't really have any appropriate spells ready for this.
Let's see.
We know it's one of the demon lords.
Alrighty. Well, in the meantime, Kyoku's going to do his previous tactic of the scythe, cupping the balls.
So you come
Yeah, I
up
don't think
over, and you're just like,
I grab his chin, look him directly in the eyes, and bring the scythe right up to the balls. Where's your base of operations?
I don't know, mommy.
make an intimidation check now.
Okay.
I'm gonna help you, but guy,
Please.
I'm gonna push guidance on you.
All right, so so you go over. You fly over. It's like put your hand on them, and it's like, yeah, maybe we should do this though. Add 1d4 to your ability check.
1d4. Okay.
Don't fuck up.
Don't forget you have
17. How does a 17 sound?
17. Yeah. Now that the
Add a
threat
D4.
of physical violence has come in, it's like, all right. Wait it out.
Alrighty. Having
Point it.
Kyoku. Does Kyoku know? Where's the map?
It's on the
Where's the map
table.
in the room?
Map's on the table.
Okay.
So
Barb is like, you probably can't tell us exactly where it is. Just give us a general area. Maybe.
So he brings his hands up and he
within about
points.
to block.
He points to a location on the map. Barb, when you go
I'm
back,
gonna touch him.
you touch him again. Anything? I assumed
being
I
honest?
assumed you went back to doing it.
Yes.
In his emotions and everything, he's lying.
Oh.
Oh.
Going to a completely random spot in the city.
I asked
Would I
him,
notice this with my passive insight as well?
I asked him, does the rule of opposites apply here? As he's pointing. Does the rule of opposites apply? So you're pointing at one
No.
place.
No, I'm literally telling you where it's at.
Kyoku's gonna bring the scythe up closer to the balls.
Yeah, because your passive insight and tells you that, yeah, no, he's kind of lying through his teeth.
I'd recommend not lying anymore.
These balls
One
are
more
slightly
time.
lifted.
Make another
One more
intimidate.
time, and
Yeah.
I am going to fix you.
Make an intimidate. Alright, this time make another intimidation check. You have advantage from Diva of Heartstring telling him that, nah, you're lying. But he knows he can't lie, but he also have to be intimidating. So
Dirty 20.
20. After that, he points out two locations. The first one he points out is where the auction house was.
Mhm.
But then he also points out a large mansion in kind of the more high-end residential area.
Kyoku looks to Diva.
Alright, so we're gonna go in the slums then. Got it.
No.
Is the heart? Is
He's
the
not
heart
lying.
site-
He's not lying at this
He's
point.
not lying.
I know that, but I'm saying because. Oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah. No. You did your part. You made
Yeah,
him.
he's telling
You
the
made.
truth.
The mafia member that gave you the spider eyes cover. The location of Big Mondo's house. Right. The evidence we need now. He walks out of the room.
Kyoku
At this,
drops the scythe.
I assume you reattach him to the chair.
Yeah. No.
Yes.
Kyoku reties him up to the chair, takes the scythe away from his balls.
And you both exit out of the room.
Yeah.
At this time, you both come out of the room. A moment later, you hear like screaming from the other room, followed by a splat sound.
The fuck?
I thought what y'all were doing was pretty bad. What did the...
I guess these guys didn't understand the concept of good cop.
I ran to Yakusha's room and I was like, I opened the door. What the heck?
Yeah,
Kyoku looks to Ragna.
before you open it, you see Talpalone walk out of the room, and then you look in there and you see this exploded headless corpse of the no more cultist.
Applebird.
Wow.
Have you ever heard of the word moderation?
So this is directed towards Han, Yakusha, Fasha, and Phantom.
Yes.
Yep.
I don't think Hangakusha has.
Hey, no scratching the chair. You
Yakusha.
know better.
I'm throwing shots at you. It'd be nice if you were.
Also, out of character while we're waiting for Yakusha to get back, I named my little companion pet in Genshin Impact Bone Daddy. It's like a little dino nugget.
Dino Nugget.
Sort of, yeah.
Oh no.
Did Hangakusha die?
Maybe.
No, but he may have forgotten to unmute himself.
Yeah, he must have muted his mic because he's not muted in Discord.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I say.
Kyoku looks to Ragna. You know, I only threatened physical violence.
Anyway.
Audio crashed. Nice.
Oh, the audio crashed. Oh no. Oh dear. So,
To be fair,
to be fair,
Kyoku, we didn't actually touch him, so
Yeah, I know how magic works.
didn't. Well, I was about to say we didn't cast a spell, but that's not exactly true. Well, I didn't cast a violent spell.
You didn't cast a violent spell? I don't believe you.
You know, I'll remember that next time you need to be healed, Kyoku.
No.
Fucking got him.
Kyoku
That's
backtracked
your
real
room,
fast.
said it's fireball.
Fasha, I need to be healed. Here you go, fireball.
I might show you.
How does
You can't be in pain if you're dead. Yeet.
I'm curing you.
Death is the ultimate cure.
Anyway, so you guys kind of reconvene and about 30 minutes later, Talpalone comes in. Right, Don wants to see you boys and late. You guys are taking it back up to Don's office.
Dun dun dun.
Gentlemen,
Dun, dun, dun.
situation has just arrived.
You're cutting out.
Cutting out again. Fucking Discord.
Just speak
Yeah,
louder.
the situation has just and then it went.
Situation
It's-
and it's just
yeah.
taking a turn.
And he slides forward on his desk an envelope that's been opened, and
What's that?
Kyoku will take it and read it then.
it is an. Are you? Can you read Gnomish?
I have comprehend languages.
All right, so are you gonna burn the spell so to cast comprehend languages?
Yeah.
All right, burn the spell so you're gonna get it immediately. Okay. It is an invitation by Big Mundo to the Dawn and other members such as Talpalone as well to a party this to a party tomorrow evening. Is what it is.
Talpalone,
Oh, sorry.
Big Mundo is gathering up of a lot of mafia family members. And apparently he's gonna hold a big shindig. Swear to God, Discord, if you keep hearing me out when I'm trying to explain this shit, I'm going to have to put you in the gutter. Fucking Discord. God damn. All right. We can right into the microphone now. I'm actually monitoring in Discord more than I'm monitoring OBS. Yes, Big Mundo has invited me as well as Talpalone and several other major mafia family heads. Based on the information we've just retrieved from the two interrogations, I have enough proof to put Big Mundo down. But I gotta be able to convince the other family heads of this. As of this moment, I'll let you guys eyes off the hook for burning my summer estate down.
That was the summer estate?
My main estate is in the city. I don't stay there too often, especially recently with Big Mundo's actions. But you have performed your duties that I have asked of you, and have brought me the evidence I need to put Big Mundo down. Now, we just gotta get it done. I want to thank you for your service to the Mafia and to my family, and to the city of Prezet itself.
Kyoku bows.
You're welcome.
And may we thank you for a lead
pleasure.
to our next targets. This demon is what we're hunting.
I don't know if this demon is still here in town. You're welcome to assist in taking down Big Mundo, but I'm not expecting you to do so. It's a personal matter, and we'll deal with it in the way the Mafia has done in many years in the past.
I don't think we have a
I'm
choice.
thinking we
Once
try to
the demon
assist.
lords are involved, we have to be involved as well.
Yeah, I'm thinking it would be smart for us to assist.
Well, then there's a
I
number
agree.
of ways that you can assist if you want. For one, the party invitation does indicate a +1 is allowed. Looks towards you, Fasha. You'll be willing to assist me. I can have you be my +1.
I should be fixed. Oh my god.
You
That took
are
me so
back.
long.
Yes, you are back. I'm willing to do so. Makes sense.
Let me be clear. Once we prove that that big Mondo is out for the detriment of the family, I don't give a rat's. I don't give a flying tiger bunny's ass. Whatever happens to him.
Yeah, you struggle getting that one out.
Frat dice.
I'm
Our
already.
new limit is 6 now because of Hangakusha. That's fine. I could probably also help assist you convince the other families that he needs to be taken down. I'm somewhat of a diplomat.
I would appreciate that. Otherwise, if you guys want to sneak in and deal with his affairs and other things in the background of the party, that would also be an option. As it stands, for a large group of individuals, having everyone come to the party at once may prove problematic. For now, though, I suggest you return home and get a full night's rest. You've had a busy day. We'll be busy tomorrow.
Be clear, the invitation is for tomorrow.
Tomorrow evening.
Yes, tomorrow evening.
Okay.
This is true what they really say. There is no rest for the wicked.
There's no rest for the weary either. Till tomorrow then.
I need rest. Flasha gets up and stretches and starts walking to the exit.
Crazy lady.
Kyoku also heads out.
Yep. Everyone kind of follows suit, and you guys just casually make your way back to Jim Park's house.
We need to take a rest. I say to Kyoku. But afterwards, in the morning, I got work that I could use help with.
I
Yeah,
think
that sounds good. I could help you there.
this will also be the end of the session if I'm not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You guys make it back to Jim Park's house, and all is quiet. The time, roughly, it's not super late into the night. It's probably close to midnight, if anything. Like, the party and everything that took place at about, like, 9 o'clock. So it was a fairly early night when all this happened. So you're arriving back at the house at midnight, roughly.
That sounds about right,
Yep.
honestly.
When you come up to the house, every single light is off. Everything is calm and peaceful. At which point, Tilfa's like, something's not right.
What do you mean? It's midnight. Of course the lights would be off. He's probably asleep.
Yeah, but the porch light would be on.
You don't
Tilfa, is there a back door to this place?
Yeah?
Tilfa, go with Hangakusha and Phantom to the back door. Diva, Kyoku, Ragna, come with me to the front door.
Yes.
Who has dark vision again?
I do.
I also have dark vision and see.
Yes, this is why I split the party like I did.
As you guys are going, making your way around, I believe it is, where is my thing? I am misplacing the web browsers. There we go. Goku can't.
Oh, do you have a map?
No, I'm looking at other stuff right now.
Oh, okay.
Hanyakusha and Fasha.
Yes.
Oh, wait, no. Hanyakusha and Mostly just on Yakusha.
Damn.
Mostly just on Yakusha. Oh wait, do you have dark?
Okay.
Barb does not have dark vision. Yeah, because it's pretty dark out. There's a bunch of clouds in the sky blocking the moon as well, so it is blocking the moons. So it is a little bit hard to see and everything like that.
Yeah, that's why, probably gonna have Rabbit leading to the front door.
But for the most part, on Yakusha, you notice with your passive perception and not dark vision, a body lying flat in one of the bushes nearby.
I quickly rush over and check it.
It is one of the mafia members, probably tasked to protect Jinpak or be as security for Jinpak. He's dead.
I rush over to tell Tilfa, I need you to go hide under that bush over there for a quick moment.
With the dead body?
Let me finish.
Can you repeat what you said one more time? Because that just kind of went. What it sounded like to me.
To hide for
What's going on?
I don't know. But but you're correct. Something is not right. I don't know who's in that house.
Here.
Yeah, Doctor.
Fenrir stealthily moves up to the house.
I rush. I make my way to the door.
The back door is locked.
What?
Meanwhile, at the
Okay.
front of the house, Sasha, as you get to the front of the house, you try the front door, right?
Wouldn't it be Rabbit since he is?
Oh, yeah, Rabbit. Yeah. Rabbit, you get to the front of the house. What are you trying to do?
So I guess I try to open the door.
The door is unlocked.
Yeah. So open the door.
You open the door
Kyokers.
and you begin entering the house. The house is stone. There is no magical lamp, nor torch or anything. In fact, any sort of light that would normally be on at this time, or normally would be like visible to be seen, is, and it is really fun. You hear something. You hear a little at the back door, like someone's trying to get in. Making your way to the back door, you unlock it, feeling Hanyakusha.
Check around the house. We must make this sure it's clear. I'll go check Jinpok's room.
Start lighting the torches by the inside the
Oh,
house.
the magical gemstones. So.
I
Whatever.
also have a light spell, but also I have that magic stone that's just a light. So I could also hold that out.
Make it. Go ahead and make a group investigation check.
Okay, my investigation's a plus seven.
Everyone's investigation. Yep. And
26.
26. All right.
Not one.
5.
17.
Caleb and others.
Caleb Barb.
Caleb, Barb.
Yes.
I
Sorry.
need your investigation checks.
Investigation. Oh wow, 21.
2-1.
Yay.
And yeah. Okay. Phantom's phone finally died.
Oh, he was on his phone?
He's on his phone. He's at his girlfriend's house. What do you expect?
I
Expect him to get his girlfriend a PC and a mic.
Yeah. But we'll take it to assume that he'll pass it. As you guys investigate around the thing, you find the corpse of the second mafia guard outside, kind of buried in the front yard, kind of pushed, laying in the bush of the front yard, and Jinpak nowhere to be found. With a letter.
Oh.
With a letter addressed to. With a letter laying on the table.
Yay.
And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Oh!
Oh yeah. I hope you guys all enjoyed today. I know we lost one of our players, and we're actually, ending more on time than normal. So woo, fun.
Oh no, I forgot to do my squats.
Do the squats. Do the squats while I get it ready for everyone. I hope you all have a fantastic weekend.
Hengaku didn't work.
Hope you all guys.
I ignored it. 8.
Fuck you.
Hope you all have a fantastic weekend, and we'll see you next week for more Trails in the Sky, the 3rd on my side of things. I'm busy this weekend, so there's gonna be no extra streams this weekend, and yeah, we'll keep going. Give me a follow on YouTube and everything like that. Oh yeah, it's emotional damage as we come to the end of the session. But give me a follow on YouTube. Subscribe on YouTube, leave a like, comment on the video, and everything. It helps the channel grow. Otherwise, we'll see you guys next time, and we'll see what happens. Everyone spammed everything on my channel. God,